days. Your kisses make my skin feel weak. I'm always melting in your heat. That I soar like a bird in the wind.
Sé que tienen las flores, llorona las flores del campo santo. Que cuando la mueve el viento, llorona parece que están llorando. Que cuando la
What's up, Banditos? And we're live. It's Tuesday, February 7th, just after 10 a.m., streaming from the Pacific Northwest. What up, Banditos? So today we're gonna go full juggernaut. So I mean heavy. We're gonna go tank, baby. We're gonna do it. We're gonna compare some and see if we can get something magical to happen. Something that's both tanky and that can shred. Can we do it? Let's figure it out.
Freak out, yo! Look, watch this.
And we're live. What's going on, Banditos? So today we're going to be working on Juggernaut tank builds and trying to work in as much DPS as we can while being as tanky as possible. So it's a little bit different than what we've been doing over the last week or so, where we've been kind of balancing out tank DPS builds. And so we're going full tank, full Juggernaut, and then we're going to try to compare these builds and see which one is the way to go for both heroic and maybe legendary too. I think I might be onto something, but we'll figure it out together. So some of you guys are probably hearing in the wind that we got some bugs in the game right now. So there was a maintenance that happened over the night, over the evening, over the early morning, whatever. And yeah, it is kind of buggy. I'm on the Xbox, so you know, different systems might experience different bugs, but for me, it's kind of minor at the moment, but I haven't played. I just logged in not too long ago, but I can't reset control points. So as you can see, there's no reset control point option here, and I can't set directives either. So it's sort of a problem for open world content, which is what I do a lot of. But my workaround, I think, will be you know, going into missions so we can test in District Union Arena. And then when I go outside the map, I'm about to glitch. So when I go outside the map, it glitches. Are you seeing that? Yeah, so when I go outside the map, it glitches. That's the second time that's happened to me. I don't know what the deal is there. So let's not go outside the map, I guess. So I think that means like the summit is out and New York might be out. Try to get the game to load back up here real quick. So yeah, that's the second time that's happened to me. So when I was kind of testing around to see, you know, what's up with the game, as soon as I went out into like beyond the Washington DC borders, the game would reset. So that's kind of shitty. So basically just don't go to your map outside of the zones, I guess. I don't know what to tell you there. Hopefully they come up with an emergency patch. But season 10 has officially ended. So if you hadn't finished it, it's kind of a bummer. So that means the rewards track is closed. All the events are closed for season 10. And then season 11, of course, is still delayed. So they're working on a fix, apparently. So there's a message that shows up saying that they're working on a fix and that you're gonna probably have an error message in some places until they get that fix up. Hopefully they get the fix up tonight. I don't know. But I think everybody's experiencing this across all platforms. And so I heard in this morning's video that I dropped that people on PlayStation were also experiencing that. And I gotta tell you, I'm on Xbox and things are usually pretty stable for me. I don't normally experience bugs. And when other people are experiencing bugs, I don't normally get them on my side. It's pretty rare. Yeah, Kabuto is saying he's stuck in New York. He can't fast travel. So that's one of the other things. This is the same thing. Your game probably resets when you try, or you don't have the fast travel button. And so, I don't know. Let's see what we can get done. But sorry to everybody that's stuck in New York, I guess. And it kind of sucks because you can't reset your map, so you can't play those control points again. But I think the missions are going to be okay. So at least there's that. Let's just look on the bright side for the meantime. They're working on it. They're working on it. Hopefully the faster they get through this real fast, you know. What up, Skeletor? Oh, it freezes? Kabuto saying, yeah, you're not the first person I've heard to say that. So a couple of people said they were stuck in New York. So anyways, hey, so this morning I dropped a build. It's a hot build. You should definitely try it. Basically, it's a tank DPS build built on the Umbra set. I have it on right now. But what's interesting about it is it comes out to the equivalent of 13% protection from elites. And that's what got me thinking. All right, that's what got me thinking. It got me thinking like, hey, I was like, there's nothing that stands up against the armor regen that this set brings you. I mean, it's like really good, guys. You know what I mean? You're getting 40% armor regen over 5 seconds. That's equivalent to 8% armor regen. If you run the backpack, it's equivalent to 16% armor regen. And so it works differently in Foundry, but I want to see if we can put together, I want to do a side-by-side Juggernaut test against Foundry. Okay, now Foundry works different. It basically, I have some Foundry here. We're going to build this too. But Foundry has makeshift repairs. Whenever you or your shield take damage, 20% of that is repaired to both over 15 seconds. And that's always happening, right? Because you're always taking damage. And so it's kind of layering on top of itself. And so it's really, really strong, but there's no offensive side to it. You see that? There's no offensive side. So this, I mean, the Foundry set is pure defense. And so if you try to add in offense into your Foundry build, you're taking away some defense. And how you would add offense is basically by you putting crit damage mods, by modding it out, right? By modding it out. Okay, so hear me out. What I'm thinking is like, with Umbra, you don't need crit damage mods because the set itself gives you 100% crit damage. This is an offensive set with defense on it. So you see what I'm saying? It's giving you both. It's giving you both offense and defense. And it's which I'm thinking, I mean, it's really hard to compare because the way Foundry works different with this makeshift repairs. It's based off of how much damage you're taking. Where this is 16% armor regen, I mean, that's just a lot. That's a lot of armor regen. So what if instead of we putting crit damage there, we loaded this up with armor regen instead? Right? We loaded it up with more defense on the secondary slots. So we go full armor, more defense on the secondary slots, and then we have the 16% armor regen on top of that. You know, can the Umbra build be tankier in the Foundry? Now, the difference is, okay, is that they work differently. So Foundry is going to allow you to stay out of cover 100% of the time, and that's its win, right? That's the win for Foundry. Where Umbra Initiative is going to require you to go into cover to pick up that 16% armor regen, but you only have to be in there for 5 seconds and then you can come back out and play. So, but the difference is that I see that as being worth it because you're gonna come out of cover with 100% crit hit damage with you and 30% RPMs. And so, like, you know, checkpoints shouldn't really last that long if you're with a good team. You know what I mean? So only a couple of times in and out of cover and then you're on to the next checkpoint or whatever. And so that's what we're gonna play around with. So we're gonna play around with some Foundry. Okay, we're gonna try to get all of these in. Hopefully the map is stable enough for us to work with. Okay, but so we're gonna go Foundry. Okay, we're gonna go Foundry. The biggest comparison I wanted to focus on today is Foundry versus Umbra versus Heartbreaker. Okay, so Heartbreaker can be really tanky too, right? And so Heartbreaker is gonna give you assault rifle damage, weapon handling, which is all helpful, but it's the bonus armor. This thing gives you 200% bonus armor. So there's no regen on this build whatsoever. But you can get so much bonus armor, you don't need it. All you gotta do is be shooting the enemies and you're stacking bonus armor. So the question is, can you outstack the enemies' damage, right? That's the point. Can you outstack the enemy's damage? And if you're running a really strong shield, I think so, right? If you got a really strong tier 6 shield, I think so. So all of these, just so you know, the one thing that we're not going to do, all right, we're not going to run a bulwark shield. And so a true tank runs a bulwark shield. And so, but any of these you can, okay? So, you know, if you want to run a bulwark shield, just do it and then throw on your Liberty or whatever, totally cool. But what we're going to do is we're going to go assault rifle, you know, between the Kingbreaker and probably the Chameleon and maybe even the Scorpio shotgun. That's also a good tank weapon as well. So we're gonna toggle between those 3 weapons. That means we're gonna be using the Striker shield or the Crusader shield. But so I wanna use a real weapon because I really wanna make our tanks useful. I want this tank to be able to attract as much damage as possible, but at the same time, have some decent killing power. It's obviously not going to be the best in the game. It's not going to be the strongest DPS in the game. That's impossible. We're going to go full Juggernaut on this thing. Okay, so you know, all red build will outperform this for sure. But the point is, can he be an ultra tank and put out some serious damage and have a reasonably fast time to kill, making you a more useful tank? For example, if you have 3 damage dealers on your team and you're this Juggernaut, okay, you be the tip of spear, you track that damage while you're focusing firing on 1 or 2 enemies and shredding them to pieces. Your allies should be focusing everybody that's trying to flank you or critical targets, and they should be ripping them down. They should be ripping them down if they're doing their job. A tank doesn't really need to live forever. And if the tank has to live forever, it's sort of like the team isn't doing their job. I don't like to point fingers, but that's the reality. The tank isn't intended to live forever. It doesn't need to. It should only last like 2 minutes, okay? The tank only needs to last in a 2-minute battle. Okay, except for the boss phase. Boss phase is a little bit longer, I get that. But most control points you should be able to clear in a group less than 2 minutes. Or at least in 2 minutes, I mean, you know what I mean? 5 minutes at the most, right? I mean, that's a long checkpoint. 5-minute checkpoint is very long, okay? And some of the checkpoints that can go that long are like District Union Arena Garage. You know, they can go that long. Maybe the mall in District Union Arena. But everything else should go like really fast, you know? 2-3 minutes. 2-3 minutes. Everybody just needs to be cutting things down. The tank takes damage. He only needs to last that long, you know? So anyways, that's my spiel on that. All right, there's no right or wrong way to do a tank. It's all going to come down to really how you play it and what content you're playing and how's your squad set up. All right. So another example is like if you show up, okay, to a random matchmaking situation and you're the tank, all right, and then you have a healer build and you have a CC build, you know, that squad is not really going to work out. Okay, you got too much team support, not enough damage. It's gonna take you forever, right? The medic is gonna try to have to keep you up while the CC guy is like controlling the crowd and putting everybody on pause, but nobody's got the damage to kill anybody. And so eventually everybody just gets overrun. The medic gets killed, the CC guy is squishy, so he gets killed. You got your 1 DPS guy, he gets overrun. You can't do all the work, you know what I mean? So anyways, yeah, Wolfpack Gaming, I've crashed twice. For me, it seems like if I just go outside of the map zones, then the game crashes. So I'm just not going to do that. I'm just not going to go inside the map. Okay, and then we're going to try Striker. Okay, so Striker is so we talked about Heartbreaker, we can do Foundry, and we can do Umber Initiative, and then I'm gonna try to squeeze in the Striker, okay? And Strikers could be okay as a tank. You know, I'm not sure I'm gonna like it. The reason why is because, you know, it's gonna have really good damage, but it has no recovery resistance with it whatsoever. You know what I mean? So as we've talked about before, armor is really worthless in this game. It's just not very valuable. Okay, so what's valuable are the secondary attributes that armor influences, such as armor regen, armor on kill, and bonus armor. That's why we really run armor. It's for the pool of armor. But your initial set of armor, whatever you're running, 1 million, 1.5, 2 million, I mean, the enemies just take that away really fast. And so with Striker, if we just load on a bunch of armor, like, where's the recovery gonna come from? You see what I'm saying? And so we're gonna have to load that in, and can we load in enough to make Striker a good tank build, tank DPS thing, a Juggernaut build? And so Foundry's got all the defense, so we just have to load in the offense. And so Heartbreaker is balanced. Heartbreaker is gonna have both, and so is Umbra. And so I'm thinking like these Heartbreaker Umbra builds, those are gonna be the contenders here, and to be a really useful Juggernaut. Let's get to it. You guys down? Okay, let's go ahead and I think Foundry's probably gonna be our base, you know, so let's go ahead and load up the Foundry. So let's pull in some Foundry pieces. Let's bring in all the Foundry. And so with Foundry, like I said earlier, it's gonna come down to loading on the offense, because it's already gonna have all the defense equipped. And so, you know, one workaround, since we can't reset control points, one workaround is not beating a control point. So letting yourself die before you actually complete the control point. So that way you could replay it. Okay. So, oh, wait, we got also a mask. We need to bring in the Catharsis mask. It could be interesting to play. The Coyote could too. And so I'm not gonna run I like the mementos. For solo play, I think the memento makes a lot of sense. Because the bonus armor is gonna double, triple your armor, and then you can get really strong regen. So, but at first I'm not. At first let's roll with the Foundry backpack. Okay, so Foundry, let's just make sure we're on the same page. We got 10% total armor, 1% armor regen. We're gonna have more shield health, and then makeshift repairs. So whenever your shield take damage, 20% of that amount is repaired to both over 15 seconds. And then what the backpack does is it increases makeshift repairs speed from 15 to 5 seconds. So it's faster armor regen. Heals per second is what you're looking for, okay? Now there's not a specific amount, it's just 20% of whatever's happening to you. All right, and so let's see here. Probably gonna want the gloves. Just go to run crit damage there. And then, let's see. So we're on holster for sure. Now we have the chest. The chest gives you amazing defense, more defense. So whenever you should take damage, increase makeshift repairs from 20 to 30%. So that's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. All right. So let's go ahead and put that on real quick. And then from here, we can run the Catharsis mask, and then the, for the knees, well, the Catharsis is nice. I don't know, I'm thinking here, like, we could put on more regen, so I can run like a Bellstone mask and let's start it with that. Let's start with that. There's a bunch of ways we can go. And so, because I want the crits off. See, the Catharsis is nice, but it's going to give us 30% weapon damage eventually. And it's got incoming repairs and armor regen. But again, we need more offense to this. Again, we want to balance this out. So what I'm going to do is, well, one, we could run the Foundry mask and then a Bellstone chest with spotter. And then get more armor regen. And then run the Murakami knee pads with crits. What up, it's Molly, little fucker? What's going on? Good to see you back, little fucker. I like your name. Little fucker. Simon Taylor, 1610, what's going on, bro? Saying what's up to the crew. Who else is in the house? We got Sebastian. Sebastian, Dark Soul, what up? Yeah, we might need to try that pilot. What up, Dragon? Good to see you, brother. Redix, King Arthur. Biko, he hit us up first today. What up, Sick Jim? Action. So I'm kind of turned. So, you know, the chest is going to give us a lot of defense here, but do we want to go spotter? Do we want to go spotter? Do we want to go spotter? I think so. If we go spotter, we can go technician. If we go technician, we can get the really strong shield, which I think is going to be important to all these builds. So let's see that. Assault rifle. That's good. Now, I know a lot of people don't like shields, but when it comes to tank or tank DPS builds, it's just really a good idea, guys. You know what I mean? Like, because you're spending so much resources on armor that you might as well double dip into that by running the shield, because the armor makes a really strong shield. You know, you just might as well. And so we're gonna load up that shield in a minute. But so the Artificer Hive, if you're new to the game, the Artificer Hive, what it does is it's gonna heal the shield. It's gonna keep healing the shield. And so what you wanna do is, instead of active regeneration, I mean, you can still put active regeneration, but you could also load in shield health, more shield health because of that. So downside, positive, there's some positives here. So if you run technician, again, you get a stronger shield. The downside is that Firewall gives you more weapon damage with its striker shield. So, you know, there's some kind of trade-offs there. So let's start here and keep an eye on our shield, and then we'll go from there. What up, Lee? Yeah, I'm feeling great, man. Feeling great. A lot better. Appreciate that, bro. So with this, if we run the Kingbreaker now, we can run, we don't have to run spotter, but I'm just saying, we can run spotter. And then we also get the amp damage off of perfect flatline. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep that stability there. And then we got crit chance mod here. And then if we, what this does is we can put on the Foundry mask. So here's the downside, okay? Here's the downside, I gotta say this, is that if we run spotter, okay, on the chest and with technician, we're gonna have crit chance issues all of a sudden. You see that? Look at our crit chance. Oh my gosh, 15%. So what ends up happening is that we have to offload all of that crit damage and put it on a crit chance and move it over to crit chance. And we're gonna end up with no crit damage on the build. And so that's the downside of spotter. If we just go ahead and stay with the chameleon, look at our crit chance now. We're at 35%. And the chameleon is gonna give us another 20. So we're at 55% crit chance. And then we're at 170% crit damage. And then we're gonna get the 90% weapon damage too. So I like the chameleon better for tank builds. You're playing it close, you're really close. You got the fast RPMs, you know, it's pretty good. So I'm gonna stick with this for the moment. If we feel like we're underpowered, we'll toy around. And then let's see what we're gonna go with the chest, for the chest. Let's see. We could go obliterate on a tank build. I mean, on a tanky chest piece, like that one. There we go. That's actually perfect. And so we're gonna get it. That gives us another 1% armor regen. All right, that's not based off of damage. And then down here, we can run our Murakamis. So there's the Emperor's Guard here that looks like that, full blue. But again, we want to balance out some damage. We need some damage in here. So let's pick up some Murakamis that have crit damage real quick. And so we'll test this both on some heroic and legendary content. So we'll do both. So there we go. So Murakamis give you, 20% skill duration, which we're not going to use here, but what they do give us is that more armor regen, that 1% armor regen. So we're at 1% armor regen here, 2% armor regen there, 3% armor regen there. So we're at 3% armor regen with makeshift repairs. And so if we look at our armor regen, we're at 54,000 base armor regen, but makeshift repairs is going to load up on that. So yeah, so let's start with this. I think this could be cool, and then let's get our armor up. We're gonna go full armor on these guys. That holster fixed. Cool. And then let's get this shield fixed up. So shield health is all our option there. And then let's go ahead and go active regen to make that as strong as possible. Damage bonus per enemy is all we have here. So our shield health is at 5.3 million, okay? And then that's gonna take repairs though. From makeshift repairs is gonna be fixing that shield. So whenever you or your shield take damage, both are repaired, right? Both are repaired. So this, it's like armor regen for your shield and your body at the same time. So, okay, let's put on, so we can put on protection from elites, but again, I'm gonna go damage here for now. Let's see how that holds up. All right, where are we at? So 152 crit damage, that's gonna push us to 200% crit damage, 200, okay? The other 50% is coming from adaptive instincts. And then we're gonna get 90% weapon damage, which is equivalent to 6 red cores. So with the body, when we get our body shots, it's like we're running all red cores on our build. So really cool, really cool, really cool. Okay, so the catch is we need to make sure we get in our, we need to make sure we do a good job getting our headshots so that we can get our crits up. All right. Actually, let me switch this over to repairs. Okay, so respec element, skill healing. All right, and then let's just head over here. So I'm gonna try not to complete the control point. I'm gonna kill myself before I finish it. Yeah, I've done an all red Foundry. That's like flipping it over, and it actually works pretty good too, by the way. It's a different way of going. You're not a true juggernaut, but you got really good heals. But I'm starting to think that you don't really need to do that. I think you just anymore. I think that might be an expired idea. I think you're just better off going Umbra. You know, that's crazy regen. So I'm not gonna set off the marker. Let's just go for it. Hold still, buddy. Fucking foam. All right. I run the memento so much, I'm like missing my mementos. Like, where's my memento? It's not liking that back damage. The regen's pretty good on it though, you seen that? See, the thing is, if we were running the memento, then we'd get big spikes in bonus armor. I mean, massive, right? Great survivability, though. We're pulling it off. big ass backpack, huh? Watch that shield. See how he healed real quick? It's about to break. About to break again though. And we died. Can you believe it? That means our armor regen's not kicking in fast enough, right? It's not kicking in fast enough. Yeah, repair skills makes a stronger artificer hive. It does. Yeah, the vector with flatline could be a good way to go too. You're right, Dragon. I have that version. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, so there's a couple of things like we could go a little bit, you know, build up a faster time to kill is another way to do that. But Foundry's only got so much room to do it, right? And so that's the downside with Foundry, is that it's giving you lots of defense, but there's absolutely no offensive contribution from the set. It is pure defense. And as you can see, I mean, we got all the right things. One way to move this around is by putting in some offense on our backpack or defense in the form of bonus armor. Like we could run that bloodsucker right there. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Let me go back. I think that would be the fix. You know what I'm saying? Like probably adrenaline rush. And then that way we can drop our shield more. We could also take more damage to the back. So if you have like mega bonus armor, like from adrenaline rush, then you don't need as much armor regen because the bonus armor is protecting it. So that's what we're missing. We're missing a layer, and the layer is bonus armor. And that's why I was saying like, oh, it was nice. It would be nice if we were running the memento, because the memento is going to give us a red core plus 30% weapon damage. And then at the same time, it's going to give us, God, we got 6 blue cores, 2 million, like that's 60%, like 1.2 million. It's gonna give us 1.2 million in bonus armor off a single trophy. I mean, that's Juggernaut, you know. The downside though is like if you're gonna run in a group, then as a tank, you're definitely gonna get out DPS by your team members. As a solo player or a small group player, like if you're running 2 or 3, then it'll be cool. So let's run a Bellstone in the back. I also have a Xenogetic, but I want the regen. Let's try this. That'll also give us armor and kill, but I'm probably gonna run a different chest. So we'll pull off some armor regen, and instead we're gonna run Foundry knees. Let's put that Bellstone on her back. That's a nice Bellstone there with full crits. And then let's see. I mean, we could keep the double Bellstone, but armor and kill, I mean, it's not the worst thing. We could run the Foundry chest, but I think damage would be a good idea there. So we could run the closer chest. Let me think. And then go with, I mean, the Vector. The downside with the Vectors is a lot of reloading. So I'm not sure I'm ready to go that direction. Fenris, that one would work if I had to write. We'll eventually go to Spotter, but I'm just not quite ready to do that yet. So we got a Gila. That could work, actually. More armor. It's the same thing as... That'd make a stronger shield, but I'm looking for more damage here, really, is what I'm looking for. Intimidate, actually, would be great, right? Intimidate would be great. Because we're going to have bonus armor from that. So, from the backpack. Let's see. There's a new Xena with Intimidate. Let's run that one. All right. Fenris with Intimidate would be perfect. A Gruppo too, actually. Let's see if I have a Gruppo that would work. We want full armor, so that's what's holding me back from some of these pieces. Okay. Blue! My boy Blue! What's up, Blue? Good to see you, brother. How are things, man? All right, so this should change a lot, actually. This should change a lot. So what's our armor at? 1.8. And it could be higher, but this piece isn't maxed out. But I can max it out, actually. It's actually a really good chest piece here. Right on, Blue. Blue! Okay, and then let's put on some more crit damage. Good. And then let's change out a Bloodsucker and put on Adrenaline Rush. For tanky builds, I think you're better off with Adrenaline Rush. Because you could have a hard time maintaining. I don't know for sure. I haven't really used Bloodsucker on tanky builds. I mean, again, thinking like, I'm thinking of Legendary a little bit too. Oh, we still got to get the knees. No wonder our armor is down. We should go way up here. Yeah, I don't have a Liquid Engineer. Isn't that sad? It's like the rarest thing ever. Like, you guys know how many named item caches I've opened and whatever in my lifetime? Like bazillions. And I had one, it just wasn't really good. It wasn't a good one, so I ended up deleting it. And, you know, and then like now I don't have anything. And like, I'm looking for one with crit chance and crit damage on it, of course. And nothing, man. I mean, they do not drop. They do not drop. I mean, ever. All right, here we are. So we got 46, 150. So we're going to be at 200% crit damage. So we picked up our crit damage. And we actually picked up our crit chance a little bit too. So, cool. Yeah. All right, so we're gaining bonus armor and gaining more damage off of our chest piece here. So this should be a stronger build all the way around. Okay, so we're gonna have we're not running perfect Intimidate. I don't think we need to. I think regular Intimidate will be fine. I'd rather have the armor regen than status effects, if that makes sense. If you guys are just not joining us on the YouTube side, I do have the new build video pinned at the top. On the Twitch side, I have a link dropped at the top of the chat feed. Check out that new video, guys. It's a really good tank DPS build that I'm really enjoying. I was actually been running it almost all week. I sort of can't get enough of it. Plays really fast. It runs 1.5 million armor, pushes over 2.1 on the regular, and higher. Very strong, very strong. And we're gonna play off, that's where this stream is playing off of. I was enjoying that build so much, I was like, hey, I wonder if we can go even tankier and have just as much fun. Oh, my shield broke. Yeah, Technician isn't holding up, man. The shield isn't holding up. It's not the armor. The setup is correct. It's more of like it's the Crusader shield is just not that strong, you know. And so we really need to play. What that means is we need to play into our bonus armor more. And if we're gonna do that, we either need to get more bonus armor or we need to not use Intimidate. Okay. And so instead, what we'll need to do is use Obliterate with the bonus armor, and that's because the way we have it set up right now, we want to preserve the bonus armor, right? But with Intimidate, the damage, and by preserving the bonus armor, we get more damage. Our time to kill has definitely gone up, and I'm happy. I'm getting happier with it. Great survivability. Great survivability. You got to be moving. You got to be killing. You know, you got to be moving. Got to be killing with this setup. Ooh, that missile barely missed us, huh? Ah, that damage to the back, man. But it did really well. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. No, this is a different one. So yeah, we're playing off that Umbra build. The link to that build video is dropped, one arc, in the top of that chat feed. If you scroll up, I did drop a link there for you. Tank DPS with 13% armor regen. And so we're gonna be running something like that again. We're gonna go even tankier with it. And that was the Umbra setup. But right now we're comparing it against the Foundry setup. So we're at 2.1 million armor. I mean, you really can't get much armor than that. The only way to get higher armor is by running one piece of Gila. And that's not gonna fix the problem, right? The problem is that we take damage from the back and the shield can't hold up forever, even with Technician. You know, so I wonder, do we get rid of Technician and improve our time to kill with a stronger shield? Let's give that a shot, okay? It's a different way to play. It's a different way to play. And so the theory being, if we kill the enemies faster, the ones that are standing right in front of us, of course, then they don't have enough time to break our shield. And it's got scalable damage, right? The striker shield. And so we're gonna run firewall instead. Because I'm just not seeing much benefit off of that Artificer Hive. You know what I mean? I mean, it's definitely helping. It's just not helping fast enough. And that's crazy. That's crazy because we're running the strongest shield build in the game. Now, of course, if we run the chest and the back piece, the Foundry back piece, 2 pieces here, we can increase our defense, but we sacrifice a lot of offense by doing that. You know, so I'm gonna switch around a little bit. Yeah, Darian, we got a couple of crashes. I'm avoiding the crashes. You can't avoid the crashes just by not going outside the boundaries of your map. So, but yeah, I crashed twice, like exploring the map. And, you know, if you go outside the border of Washington, D.C., my game would crash. And then right now I can't reset my control points. So there's that too. And so that also allows me to put on the defender drone, right? And that's gonna help protect our backside by doing this. And then this shield is a better shield. You get better mods, right? Shield health, you get 8% more shield, the 3% better shield health. You get better active regen. And then, as you can see, we have 12% damage bonus per enemy standing in front of us. So we're gonna see if that helps our tank build. So the shield will be weaker in a sense because it's not gonna have the Artificer Hive and we lost the skill tier. But we're already at tier 6, so the skill tier wasn't really helping the shield, it was only helping the Artificer Hive. You got it, Kibodo. I mean, really, the Crusader is a POS. You got it. I mean, the Striker is too. Really, the Striker isn't that much different, but at least you get more damage. I'd rather have more damage than a shield that just doesn't really do anything for you. The Crusader doesn't do anything. Oh, let me... The Crusader doesn't really do anything for you, right? All right. What up, Mr. Manboy? Watch the shield. See how fast it almost broke? So we're not gonna be, it's not exactly an apples to apples, okay, here. And let me just fast travel. Yeah, so it broke pretty quickly right there. And then that's basically what got me killed, a dizzy. So we'll try putting on the mask too and see if that healing helps us a bit. So we will try that also. I'm afraid that what'll happen is we'll get we'll lose so much damage. You know, we'll lose all that chest piece damage. That would be kind of boring. All right, let's do this. Look how fast that shield goes. All right, let's try this one over here. Okay, get rid of these turrets from shooting us in the back. There we go. Where's his master? Oh no, he must have hit the flag. Yeah, we don't want to hit the flag because we don't actually want to reset the control points. So, because then we can't play it again. so basically only fight the first wave and then plays out a little bit differently when you got another person on your team because you got the sharing of aggro situation. Also, with the NPCs too, right? The your allies. Let's watch our regen. Yeah, we couldn't take that burst there. No, I haven't seen anything, Stekudin. I haven't seen anything updating this on any timeline. I imagine they're gonna try to do something tonight. I mean, it's a bad enough glitch that I don't even know how they introduce bugs like that, to be honest with you. Like, it's sort of perplexing. It's like, how did that happen? You know what I mean? Like, what did he do to the map? Like, how are you messing with the map right now? Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, what about the map was needing them to touch it, you know? Have we seen the boss yet? There they are. Come back, man. Fuck, I'm not gonna chase you down the goddamn road. Is the the Anderson mission is the bug, huh? That's interesting. What up, Black? Will Money. What's up, man? Let's see here. See, at this stage, like the enemies are so spread out, it does become a little bit easier because you're, you know, it's like when you're getting shot by 10 guys and 3 of them are shooting you in the back. I mean, that's the challenge of a tank build, right? But when you just got just one guy standing in front of you, it's, you know. Yeah, so I'm not really, I don't feel like I'm testing anything right now, you know what I mean? It's just like, all right, I'll kill him one guy at a time, yeah. Easy peasy. We need to get jumped by mobs, like 5 enemies. But, I mean, I can see the weakness. The weakness is in the shield, and then, you know, kind of a subpar time to kill is just, with the weak shield combination, just kind of makes it kind of just a, not that great of a build, you know? And so I could see the appeal, like you might not be able to tell on your end. You're probably like, oh, but you're doing good, you're alive, you're killing things or whatever, but these fights aren't that serious. And for Juggernaut, like if you're looking for just like this really tanky build, I mean, you're looking to be able to just jump into some serious fights, take damage from all angles, you know. And, you know, the shield doesn't have to last forever. It doesn't. But, you know, between the shield and like bonus armor, you want to be able to toggle between both of those things and kind of come out on the right side of that battle, right? That little skirmish. Busting my shield. Comes back pretty quick though, that's the good news. Shield does break, it comes back pretty quick. All right. Look, the O'Carroll's still dropping, huh? It's not supposed to be doing that. All right, to the White House. Let's go toggle with this. Chalky Starfish, what's up? Haven't seen you in a bit. Good to see you back. Okay, so we know what our problems are, right? So one is the we're running a max armor thing, and whether we run the technician or not, the shield still breaks, right? The shield still breaks, and so it's, you know, and then of course we're avoiding the memento, which you know, it would help out a lot, right? The memento helps out a lot because it's all good, Reaper. We're just going back and forth. So, you know, if we put on the memento, then that's going to give us like tons of added benefits, right? We're going to go like bonus armor. We're going to get the 30% weapon damage or whatever, you know. But it does sort of on a tanky DPS build. Well, let's actually hold on a second. Let me delete some of this stuff. All right, let's delete that. Try this real quick. This is the version we haven't done yet. See if we like this. Hold on. Putting this back on. Let's see if we can get that shield to stay up longer. And so this is, so we're going to be looking at here is this is going to be the tankier side of things. All right. So let's see. And I think this will probably be the last Foundry version we run. Because I think I could see the problem with the Foundry, right? It's just, you know, it's just tank. The DPS has a hard time pulling in that DPS. And when you go one way or the other, it just kind of sort of washes out kind of flat, you know? There we go. Back on the Artificer. All right, there we go. So 5.3 million. So now we're running the Catharsis. The Catharsis is going to shoot out some heals. That'll be really helpful. And then also because damage is going to stack for us, right? And it's going to cycle through a lot. So let's see how well that does for us. But it does give us some incoming repairs and some armor regen. So it's also going to help. And then we're running the chest piece. So we lose that intimidate damage, but instead we get faster regen to our body. So more survivability. So and then of course we got defense for the backpack attribute. So lots of defense here. So we're basically, you know, we're pulling for that chameleon in this scenario. Let's see if we can redo that one here. Rukin, what's up? Warrior Cowboy, what's going on, brother? All right. So let's see if this does a number to our shield. Let's see how much our shield stays up now. And then from there, so does our survivability go up? And then do we love our damage? That's basically what we're looking at now for this last version. And then we're gonna switch sets. We lost our shield. That didn't take much. We're healing good though. You see those heals? You see those heals? Woo! That's some healing, bro. That's some healing. As long as you don't move a lot though, right? Like I can't move out of that circle. But that's some healing. That's a catharsis there. Now we got our damage buff kicked in, of course. And so with this build though, you do want to stay close. You don't want to be fighting guys at distance because you want that backpack buff. Feels a lot better actually. Now we're healing. Yeah, the catharsis is a lot better on this build. God damn it, it fell. Jump. Climb. Jesus. Big climb, huh? Cool. I mean, so yeah, that felt all right. You know, that felt pretty good. I mean, it's definitely the better version, I think. It's mostly because of that healing power. When it kicked in, you could just stand there and just take all that damage. Pretty invincible. Of course, when you don't have your chameleon buffs, you can feel the weakness in the time to kill. The downside. The shield lasted a lot better, but it's still breakable, as we could see. Right? That's crazy. That's crazy. And then let's try one more version, all right? Actually, so let's try one more version. I want to try with the Foundry backpack now. And then what other piece are we going to run? Probably actually a Picaro's holster would be kind of cool, right? Because we'll get the weapon damage. And then, let's see, like that one would be good, probably. Weapon damage and an armor core, so kind of balance that out. Versus crits, which we're going to get from the weapon anyways. So what I'm doing is I'm losing that bonus armor. In exchange, I'm going to get faster heals. Let's see if we like that better, now that we got the catharsis. And then, let's go for that. Yeah, Todd. Yeah, I've done quite a few armor on kill. I love armor on kill. I have actually a series where we tested all the armor on kill levels. Like, you know, because you could come up with some crazy armor on kill, right? Crazy. Like really high using like system corruption, Hunter's Fury, the death grips and Bellstone and all that stuff. And so we came up with this like really high armor on kill. And then we started toying around like, what's that balance of like, how much armor on kill do you really need? You know what I mean? Kind of thing. And kind of started toying around with that. So actually, let me see if I can find that video for you. Let me see here. Drop it. Yeah, here we go. It's called, really, I got 2 of them. So let me see this one. So AOK videos. So here's one. And then here's the second one. There you go. Yeah, but as far as like actual armor on kill videos, like beyond those 2, oh, I got thousands. Yeah, on this one, I'm not using the death grips. This one, I'm using a 4-piece Foundry there for the gloves. I actually really like the death grips though. They were one of my favorite pieces. I don't use them a lot right now. I think one of the only builds that I'm really using the death grips on is the, what do you call it? The slaughter build, which is a hybrid skill build actually. And that's one of the builds that I use it on. Otherwise, there's just so many ways to get armor on kill now, you know, especially with the introduction of is it Uzina Getica? Just drew a blank on that gear set, the latest gear set. Yeah, so there's so many ways to get armor on kill now. Bellstone, Uzina Getica, and of course you got Hunter's Fury, you got Preservation, you got Doctor's Home, you got Memento. Technically the Memento's armor on kill, right? It's bonus armor on kill. And then you got Gunner. There's just so many ways to get it. Okay, so we're losing bonus armor, right? We lost bonus armor. Let's get into some heat, all right? Let's get into some heat. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that flag, actually. Watch his heals. Good test here, because we are taking heat. Those heals are keeping us alive, bro. Look at the heals. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, I thought I was going to die there for a second. You know what I mean? And now we're at full armor. Are you seeing this? And we don't have the bonus armor now. Right? Remember that. I mean, we're getting wailed on, guys. We're getting wailed on. Damn it. Okay, now we went down. So you can only be able to take so much, but... Yeah, that's right, Todd. You got it. 2 pieces in there. So I think what's good about not running the bonus armor version is that the bonus armor is restricted to a range, right? Where now, you know, by running the Foundry backpack, we don't have the range limitation anymore, you know? You know, when we get the buffs, I feel great. You know, the chameleon buffs, the time to kill feels pretty good. It's a shitty place to have a fire grenade. She just threw another one too. Now I'm interested in trying the Catharsis Mask with an Umbra. That's an unlikely combo, actually. Ah, more riot foam. Jesus, off me with that shit. Shield is doing really well. You guys catching that? Really well. Yeah, I think this is going to be our Foundry setup that we'll compare against. All right, we'll leave that guy alive. Cool, cool, cool. 5-star killer. Yeah, sorry, Reaper. Sorry, man. It's all good, bro. Don't worry about you jumping in and whatever. Yeah, but I'm in the middle of crap, so I'm all over the place. But when I'm done, I'm down to roll. You know me, brother. We got a little bit to work through. So I think that's where we'll sit with the Foundry build. You're not invincible, but damn, you feel pretty damn good. I mean, we were taking some heat. I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. And that, I think the mask, and I think this is the best way to set it up. So, okay, so earlier we were running the Bellstone with Adrenaline Rush, which is great. The benefit of just going with the Foundry backpack is you're not limited to having to be inside, 10 meters or whatever of the enemy. That you're getting this really good healing power. It's not bonus armor, but it's healing power, and it's happening regardless of whatever range you're taking that damage from. And the chest piece, same thing. So all the chest piece in the backpack are doing is increasing your heals per second based on the incoming damage that you're taking from the enemy. So really good. And then you're taking so much damage, this mask is spitting up those heals, and when you're standing in the heals of this mask, holy crap. Look, 5% of max armor for 10 seconds. Huge regen. 5% regen basically is what that is. 5% armor regen. So you add that to what we had going on here, and that's 1% armor regen plus the makeshift repairs. So now you have 6% plus makeshift repairs, right? So really good. I like the setup. And then you got a little bit more armor regen and incoming repairs on that. And then we decided to go with the Picaros. You don't have to. You could also go Fenris down here too, if you wanted to. Fenris, and that would give you a little bit more crit chance or headshot damage if you want to go that way. But I like the weapon damage base, just having a base weapon damage to give you a little bit more power when you don't have your stacks. And at the same time, picking up an armor core. And we got skill haste, which is kind of not being used. So it's all right. Otherwise, everything's got crit damage on it, sort of rolling into the chameleon. And I like the chameleon because then we don't need have to load up with crit chance, which is going to pull from the build damage. It does work though. It does work to go that route. I've run the Kingbreaker on tank builds, and it actually works out pretty good because you get a higher base weapon damage in exchange, plus the amp damage. So it's a trade-off, and it works. Okay, so let's save this version. Let's save this version here. So this is what we're gonna be comparing everything against. So let me let's overwrite this one. So let's rename it to Foundry. And so if you want to take this into legendary, you're probably going to have to run a bulwark shield or just play really smart, And so, and by smart, I mean, you're actually going to kind of have to use cover because your shield, you can get hit, but they're going to throw grenades. I don't know if you ever tried to use a tank build in legendary, but like they just throw every explosive that they can your way. And you're getting staggered left and right, and then the tanks are just wailing on you. I mean, you could go down in like 1 second. We go to District Union Arena, we'll die in 1 second because you got 3 tanks, 2 grenadiers, and then all the NPCs. They're all wailing you at once, and it's just like, and the explosions are a big damage. Okay, let's go build number 2. You guys ready? All right, so let's look at Heartbreaker next. Okay, so I'm gonna run the Heartbreaker chest and backpack. All right, let's see. Do I got everything? Yeah. And so we're gonna run the Heartbreaker chest and backpack because of the mega bonus armor we're gonna get. Now with this one, we can opt in for the Kingbreaker because we're gonna be pulsing anyways. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. We'll try both. We'll try with the chameleon without. And then we can run the laser pointer. And then again, with this setup, we're gonna have to figure out that crit situation. So where is my? Let's look at the knees. Heartbreaker. There we go. Let's look at some gloves. Probably crit chance one, huh? Has anybody gone full tank with their Heartbreaker build? We might need a chest gun here to bring up those crit chance. I mean, I could put in some mods. Let's do that first. We might not run. We might be able to get away without running any crits, to tell you the truth. But and instead load up some armor regen. That depends on how if we're gonna like this mask or not. All right, so let's try that first. All right, let's see where we are. Crits 38, 39. So we're gonna need a little bit more crits than that. Let's switch this one over to crit chance. Try to get it close to 50. 45, 69. Let's see, backpack. I could re-roll that. Oh, the knees. That'll get us there. No, the game's still bugged. We're just working around it. Banga. Banga, banga. All right, so 51.69. All right, it almost doesn't feel worth it running crits, but we'll stick with it for now. Keep things consistent for the moment. And then 1.8 million in armor. All right. And then let me show you what the bonus armor can do. This is what it's all about. Yeah, we can't reset control points. And so what I'm trying to do is not complete a control point, just like playing the first wave only and then abandoning it. But I think missions, you can farm missions still. I haven't tried it yet, but okay, so look at the bonus armor. And of course, we're gonna run the shotgun with this one actually as a backup to get that even faster. So that's insane, right? That's insane. I mean, look at that. So we'll run the shotgun as a backup, the rock and roll, and so that way we go get those stacks even faster. You need to make sure you have your laser pointer on to do that, and then we'll go ahead and put on weapon handling. And so as you can see, you really build up those stacks really fast. All right, let's go toy this one. I'm not sure if I selected shotguns actually in Technician, but so I'll try not to use it too much. You know what I mean? The damage skill tree into specialization. I hate that. I hate that you can't just have all your weapons selected, that you got to choose. It just doesn't make any sense. Makes us have to go back to the White House too much. So it's basically the same setup as a Foundry. All we did is we switched the gear sets, right? And the weapon. So keep that in mind. So I am tempted to try the Chameleon again too. I mean, what's more, 90% weapon damage or 20% amplified damage? Well, 90% weapon damage. The catch is that 20% amplified damage is always on, right? Ooh, fucking, god damn it. As I can see, the weak point is going to be the shield. Yep. That's crazy, though. That's crazy that the shield is the weak point, right? Because we're running max armor and technician. So that's crazy. And so because we got good bonus armor, so that's protecting us, and we got good heals, that's protecting us. I think we need to remember to drop the shield more and play into that bonus armor to combat that. So I think that'll be the fix. Let's do this. You have to play it differently, basically, right? So Foundry is healing the shield better. Foundry heals the shield as well as your body, where this is just body. So now I'm playing in the bonus armor, because why not? What else are we gonna do with that bonus armor, right? See what I'm saying? What else are we gonna do with that bonus armor? Way more powerful than the Foundry build, though. I can tell you that. Look at me, look at our armor value. Jesus Christ. So you basically want to go shieldless more, right? Oops. More offense is less defense is more defense in a funny way. You know what I mean? Okay, I gotta not kill the boss, okay? I'm gonna try to remind me not to kill the boss. That being said, I don't know how much the Catharsis is helping us at this setup. It's the first time I saw the Catharsis hit this with that green gas. See what I'm saying? So we're getting heals here. I don't know if the Catharsis is a good idea, because we don't need the heals because we got the bonus armor. You see what I'm saying? The heals doesn't help the shield. Okay, we're not gonna kill the boss. All right, I'm gonna let the boss kill me because it'll reset the control. I don't want to lose the control point. So let's see how much damage we can take from him. Come on, puss. I mean, that bonus armor stays for a long time too. I mean, look at it. Still going. Still there, you know what I mean? We got some heals, and he's gonna break the shield in a second. See, the heals don't help the shield. So I don't know if and we didn't even need the heals because we had the bonus armor. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think we're better off without the catharsis on this setup. I mean, it gives you the 30% weapon damage, but I think, like, you get more damage using another piece because you have to wait for those stacks, right? So what should we run instead, I wonder? You know? I like everything else so far. Well, I don't want to do the coyote. You're right. The coyote is a great idea. The problem with the coyote is that we're going full blue core. So it has to be a blue core. So, I mean, we could run the memento. We could go the memento, but I like this backpack. I really like this backpack. So I want to stick to that backpack. And I like the chest piece here. So it's really the mask and the holster that we have to play with. I mean, we could go Night Watcher. Also, get rid of Technician and then run the Firewall Shield. That's another way to go. We're going to get more armor that way, you know? And again, we're playing more into the bonus armor. Yeah, let's take a look at which way to go from here. Yeah, no, the catharsis does boost our damage. You're totally right, Guillermus. But I'm thinking, like, there's ways to get damage faster, I'm thinking. And since we're not using the defensive part of it, really, then I could put more. The other thing is that it's got, incoming repairs, and then it's got, what else does it have? Is it has protection or explosive resist? Armor regen. And so the armor regen's okay, the incoming repairs is okay, but we don't really need it because we have so much bonus armor. So we're not using the incoming repairs or the armor regen because the bonus armor is protecting our real armor. So those are just like two wasted stats, right? And so, like, I'd rather have crit damage there and headshot damage there. You know what I mean? So there's a couple of ways. I mean, we have options. We can go... we could simply put on the Heartbreaker mask and then run like Fox's Prayers or Contractor's Gloves. I mean, that's an easy switch out. We could also run Murakami's, but again, I don't think we need more heals because of the bonus armor. You know, so the question is, how do we power up the bonus armor? How do we get more bonus armor? Well, the simple way to do that is adding, like running one piece Uzina Getica or one piece Gila Guard and just getting more armor. But, you know, is that going to be significant enough? I'm not sure it is. I'm not sure it's worth it because we're already at 1.8 million and our armor got to 200% that, 2 times that. So we're running like really high amounts of armor, whatever that is. So I don't think it's really worth it just putting on getting 10% more armor. That's like, we already got millions upon millions of armor. So what we need is damage, right? Let's play into the damage. So one way to do it, this is what I was thinking, this could be cool, is by running this Night Watcher mask here, okay? We could actually drop this Artificer and then put on the Scanner Pulse instead, and then run Firewall and get more damage to enemies standing in front of us with the shield. So that's one way to do it. Otherwise, you know, we just go simple. We could just put on a Grupo like that, right? Or a Cheska version of that. Where are we at? 5196. Actually, that's probably the better way to go. Just pick up more crits. And then put on... Oh, actually, we could put on Protection from Elites. That would protect their bonus armor. Actually, it's... Yeah. Yeah, I like that idea, don't you guys? That's a way to go. Let's protect that bonus armor. Let's protect that bonus armor. Yeah. We can do a combination of everything, actually. Let's try this. Let's try Let's see if we can get rid of that. The reason why is because we have so much bonus armor, we can drop our shield. So I'm gonna get rid of technician. I can go to firewall. Let's make sure we have shotguns. Let's go to move this to SMGs in case we decide to go that route. A weaker shield is fine, but you just really don't want your shield to break, so we're just gonna have to keep an eye on it. Because, you know, when you're dizzy, you just, like, you suck. Okay, and then we're gonna go jammer pulse. Ups. Scanner pulse, I mean. And then... let's just try protection from elites there. 4580. Okay, and then I'm gonna oh, you know what, that does open it up. Actually, hold on a second, I'm gonna try this. Because we're doing that, that opens up the chameleon, and now look at our stats, 60-80, right? And then we're gonna get 100, another 50%. Let me change this. So what I want to do. 5892. $5,204. So now we're at 150% crit damage. It's a big boost. Let's just give this a test real quick, see if we like it. Where are we at? 52? Yeah, we'll leave it there. That's fine. I mean, we could change this to crit damage too. Actually, let me do that. There we go. 46, 116. That's good enough. That's good enough. All right. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Why not a second Brazos to power up the Artificer? And, you know, like if we're at the Technician. Yeah, you could totally do that. You could totally do that. That's a great idea. The thing is that the shield, you know, the shield is just never really going to be as strong as you need it to be. That's the kind of the reality of the shield. And so even like with the Foundry, it was breaking. And that's like the strongest gear set for shields, right? But we got it to work. And we found that equation and it happened to be great. But there were still limits. With this one, the strategy, the play strategy changes a little bit. And that's like, well, you got so much bonus armor, you might as well use it. I mean, you got tons of bonus armor, you know? And so from here, what we'll do is we'll add more protection from elites because that's gonna make that bonus armor last even longer. So for here, like our strategy is to actually drop the shield, you know, and to run without it, especially when, well, actually, this doesn't need that laser pointer anymore. This needs, let's go reload speed. So yeah, this play strategy drops. It's a little, this one's gonna be a little less dependent on the shield. But look at that bonus armor. That's insane. And all we had to do to get it is whip out our shotgun. Oops, campfire there.
Reinforcements incoming.
Right on, generally specific. I like your name. Generally specific. So we're just gonna keep an eye on it and then drop it when we don't need it, like right now. Look at that bonus armor. We're running off of pure bonus armor right now. Seen that? We don't even have any white armor. Well, that time to kill is nice. Let's see this. Which is kind of a bad thing, though. We need some sort of regeneration, right? Something behind us. Go. Go. God damn it. Yeah, so it's decent, but we need some sort of healing going on. We don't have any, right? And so, which is, oh, we survived. I mean, look at, we're at full armor. I mean, that's a couple 100,000 right there. Couple million, I mean. So, I wonder what that report's at. Let's see here. Does it report? It doesn't. The bonus armor doesn't show up in stats. Ammo Cat Gaming, right on. Glad I caught you live, bro. Mr. Massey, going on 10 months, man. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, good idea, Thomas. And thanks for the dono, bro. Chill out, Master. You're right. Let me kill this. Actually, I was just thinking, like, the pulse is kind of annoying right now to me. I think I like the Kingbreaker version. Yeah, proactive as well. I like proactive sets, Kubudu. I like the proactive concept. That's the downside about armor on kill. Like when you pair up armor on kill with bonus armor on kill, like the memento, it's a nice combination. Yeah. Ammo Cat Gaming got you right there, bro. Head to apply the library stuff to new items, you need to go to recalibration stations. They're at all the base of operations. It's back here to your left. So if you want to re-roll things, you go to this lady, for example, and you go to recalibration station. And to fill your library, you got to fill your library. You got to go into here and add all these things, right? Add all these things. And then when you're ready to change something on your build, you go to recalibration station, go to whatever you want to change, and then modify it with whatever. That's the fun stuff. You're getting into the fun stuff when you're there. So actually the chill out mask is good. So I wasn't really feeling the shield too much. So let's go back onto the technician. And also I just really kind of like, there we go, shotgun. I like just kind of the hands-free concept on the pulse, you know, you're not having to worry about it, which means the chameleon's got to go back to the Kingbreaker. And then I like the chill out mask idea actually, because I think we get everything that we're looking for. Armor, crits, protection from elites, whatever. So let's go probably that one. I think we're gonna need the crit chance, right? Oh, I'm full. All right. You. So we're right there. Just move things around real quick. So chill out. And then we had the shield and the artificer. Let's put this back to crit chance real quick. Yeah, that's a good way, Thomas. I like the way you roll. I like that. I think we're thinking alike here. Let's see. Let's back to crit chance. Where are we at now? 45. So I think we could put 1 crit chance. And then let's do 1 protection from elites mod. Not a ton, but a little bit helpful. I'm thinking about backing up all, a lot of crits here and even adding more protection from elites. That goes a long ways. Long ways. Okay, and then we put the laser pointer on and then laser pointer here. Because it's going to protect your bonus armor and then it protects your regular armor. So you double dip off of that protection from elites. But I am feeling like it is, I feel tankier and with more damage than the Foundry. Isn't that funny? I feel tankier. It's the proactive thing, like Kabuto was saying. It's just that the Heartbreaker is proactive where Foundry is reactive. And the proactive part makes you a more aggressive player, if you notice that about yourself. That bonus armor gives you confidence. You're like, I'm God of all gods. I'm gonna run around with this crazy bonus armor. I mean, we have 200% of 2 million, right? That's crazy. Basically running around with 6 million armor. Let me see, let's take a look at that exactly. So where are we at armor? So 119. Let me do something real quick. Hold on a second. Okay. So 19. 5.7 million. I mean, that's crazy. And that's going to give you a lot of confidence. And it's because it doesn't just like go away, you maintain it. And you're getting weapon damage on top of that, right? So it's like, it's not just defense. And that's where Foundry, I feel like, is almost dated, with the new gear sets they've given us. I mean, it's got its uses. If you're looking for a pure tank, especially for situations like raids and even some legendary situations where you're just looking for that pure tank, then yeah, Foundry is cool. It doesn't stack on tanks. You see that? I hate that. Who's shooting me in the back? This Joker? They dug in, huh? So I just run at him without a shield. You see that? Allows you to go faster. Use that bonus armor to your benefit. So I'm not even using the shield as much. I don't need to. Because the bonus armor is what I call active armor. It's going up, it's going down, it's going up, it's going down. I mean, what's the point of having 100% bonus armor up full time? Why? That's waste. Do you see the waste? Like, it doesn't make any sense to have 100% bonus armor. A maximum, you get all this bonus armor and then like nobody ever takes it down. Like, that doesn't make any sense, you know? Use it. Use it is what I'm saying. Use it as a shield, right? It is your shield. Yeah, I'm liking this way better than the Foundry. I mean, the shield is just a non-issue. The whole weak shield thing is just really non-issue. Aw, glitch. Ah, sorry guys, it's about the glitch. Boo. Smitzy! Yeah. All right, let's fix that. Let's go back into it. Boo. Welcome to the party. Man, I hope they fix that tonight. Hope they're scrambling over there. While that's resetting, remember to check out the new build video. If you're on YouTube, it's pinned to the top. Twitch, it's also at the top of the feed, but I'll go ahead and drop a new link in Twitch. Helps me out a lot when you guys watch the vids, and give it a nice little thumb if you like it. Yeah, but that build video is what inspired today's live stream, because I'm thinking like, it just made me realize like these new gear sets are just actually, if you go tank with them, it can be really cool, you know? Aw, Reaper Hawk, you're my boy. Appreciate you, Reaper. Reaper's my man. All right, where are we? We were shooting something when the glitch happened. All right. Let's hope we don't get too many of those. Yeah, I mean, I really do like the Umbra. I mean, I'm a big fan of bonus armor altogether. And that's what, you know, that's my favorite part of the Memento. It really is. Like, the Memento does so much for you, but my favorite part is how it delivers the bonus armor. I like how it delivers it. Big drops. 10 seconds is a long time, right? 10 seconds is a long time, and it's easy to get another kill in 10 seconds, right? So as long as you're getting one kill every 10 seconds with the Memento, then you always get that, you know, crazy bonus armor, depending on what your build is running. Okay, let's try not to kill the boss, huh? Okay, let's just take pain, okay? I'm not gonna kill these guys. I'll kill that guy. But, you know, so it all lasts a very long time, huh? So we still don't have the armor regen or the, you know, repair skills or anything like that. But I didn't miss it either. You know what I mean? I didn't miss it either. Let's change this up now. I like this, the way this is. Xn58, oh, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the gifts. Super nice of you, man. Shout out to Xn58 for the gifts. Gift subs. Thanks for helping a brother out, supporting the community. So, but to say that where we start with this build, so we did start with the Catharsis mask, and that does work. It was cool, you know? So, it was cool. And so, you can go with the Catharsis mask, but, you know, I like to look at what, and everybody's a little bit different on how they play, but what we're using and what we're not using, and then optimize the build based on that, you know? So, the reality is that we had bonus armor up so much that the Catharsis mask just really wasn't healing us, and it takes a lot of damage in a lot of situations to really get yourself in a position to where you even need heals. And so I think with this setup, when you're running the backpack, especially the Heartbreaker backpack, when you're especially running that with the chest piece combo, okay, you're getting so much bonus armor. You don't need armor on kill. You don't need repair skills. You don't need armor regen. I think you're okay just using the armor kits when you have to, which is gonna be pretty rare. You know, like, so, I mean, this is crazy. We were literally at 5.6, 5.7 million armor when we're full stacks, and it's as easy as whipping out your shotgun. That's as easy as it gets. Okay, let's change it up. So we can change it up. I like the way this is. And so, you know, so first off, just so you know, we're going through the gear sets, we're tanking them up, and what we're doing is we're getting a feel for them and how they play, okay? So Foundry's reactive, and it makes a really stronger shield. Heartbreaker is proactive. It gives you more damage, and you don't even need the shield. So, which is great. And so, but you're going to use the shield anyways to protect the bonus armor, makes you even tankier. So they have to chew through the shield, they have to chew through your bonus armor, and then they have to chew through your regular armor, right? And by that time, they're all fucking dead. So, Heartbreaker's amazing. Heartbreaker's absolutely amazing. That's right, Ron Slater. And if you want to add armor regen to this, if you feel like you need it, then yeah, probably one piece of Bellstone and then the Murakamis. I don't know if it's worth running the Murakamis on this, though. I'd probably just stick with the 1% Bellstone, to be honest with you. Just stick with that. And then what I would do is, like, if I'm in a dangerous situation, I would just flip over to my shotgun and load up on bonus armor. And that bonus armor is going to buy time for Bellstone, the 1% armor regen, to get you to a healthy place. And then you're going to be as long as you're shooting, you're maintaining that bonus armor, if not growing it. So 1% armor regen is probably enough. You could also load on armor regen just as secondary attribute slots too. Yeah, let's do Striker next. Okay, so Striker is gonna go a little bit more extreme. Yeah, I like the Striker next concept because it goes to extremes, like from extreme defense to where I feel like the Heartbreaker's in the middle, right? 50% defense, 50% offense, and then Striker, which is gonna be goes onto 100% offense. It's the extreme offensive side. Now I feel like I've put some thought into a Striker tank build, and I feel like when it comes to a Striker tank build, I think we do want to run the chest piece. And so I don't normally run the chest piece, so you guys know. But I think with the Striker tank build, you do. And I think it's because you're gonna need those stacks for the offense part. And then for this, we'll probably, let's go ahead and run the chameleon. We can stick with the artificer for now. So let's hold on to that for now. And then we're gonna want that striker backpack, probably more damage. And then from here, I mean, we could basically just keep everything the same. I don't think we need to change much, right? Let's see if I got better knees. I'm gonna need those armored up. Crits wise, yeah, we're looking good on crits, and we're gonna get tons of damage off this chest. We're gonna run this. So basically, I don't know if we're gonna stick with the chameleon. We're just gonna start with it, okay? And the reason why I don't know if we're gonna stick with it is because you can't switch to the shotgun a lot because you'll lose your chameleon stacks. You see, so we might go actually to the Kingbreaker again. Then we'll be in that crit chance conundrum. Anyways, give me a quick second, everybody. Give me a quick second. Sorry about that. Okay, so like, yeah, so when it comes to the striker, you know what I'm finding interesting is I feel like the ideal setups when going tank gear set, I feel like the backpack and chest pieces are helping us get the most out of the gear set. Isn't that interesting? Where when we're hybridizing these things or when we're optimizing them for other scenarios, not going tank, like we rarely pair up the chest and the backpack, you know? Interesting how when we tank it up, it seems to be like all of these chest backpack combos what you want. Okay, so let me think about this real quick. If we're gonna go chest to Kingbreaker, let me just do that. Okay, let's stick to Kingbreaker. Put that back on. And then we have to manage our crits again. Should be all right. Where's that put us at? 45. Try to get to 50 here. What's missing? We have absolutely no recovery here. You guys seen that? None. So we're all power, no recovery. The problem is that what happens when our armor goes down? What happens when our armor goes down, right? There's nothing to bring it back up, and it's going to go down a lot. We're always taking damage. It didn't look like it with Heartbreaker, but we were always taking damage. So this technically wouldn't work. Because remember we said it's not about the armor, it's about the armor pool. With all the builds, it's been like that. It's about the pool of armor that you can access, not your base armor. So we would either need armor on kill with this setup, or we would need serious armor regen. Yeah, so maybe the Catharsis. Good call, Simon. Maybe the Catharsis, because we're actually gonna need heals. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. See if that's enough. And then maybe a Bellstone instead of Picaros to get some underlying regen. And if not, we might have to lose the backpack, right? The backpack we might have to go so that we can pull in some bonus armor to allow the heals to do their thing. So let's see, which Bellstone do I want to run here? The Striker, usually armor on kill is what I usually go with. I guess we can go with that. I mean, I could actually, let me see if I got a Striker, better Striker holster. Yeah, I do. And let's see if we got good Brazos or Belsa knees or something. Yeah. Oh, always full. Okay, push that over. Push that over. Push that over. Yeah, the death grips would be a good idea too, actually. Good call. I'll bring those along. Just switch them on the fly. Good reason to use the death grips, actually. What do you guys think about the bloody knuckles, huh? You can't use it because it's got a red core, but it's an idea. All right, got the death grips, and then we need to add a armor core down here. Yeah, actually. Yep, that's a good point. Bloodsucker could be a good run here too for the backpack. Let's make sure we have that with us. I'll do that one, and then let's go and put a Bloodsucker. We'll bring these all with us, and we'll just go test them when we're out there. All right. Then let's put back on the Striker. And then let's make sure we get our crits to where we need them to be. And then we need to re-roll these. Okay, backpack. And then gloves, I think, is last. There we go. All right. And then 39.93, so we need a little more crit chance here. See, it's that mask, right? Pulls from us down here. There we go. The mask, you know, it has those defensive attributes on it, and it pulls from our crits. And then we're running, I think that's fine right there. So, and then we're running the Omega Suppressor with the laser pointers. That's also pulling right there. That's 12% crit chance we're missing right there because of the gun. But we're going to be working mostly off of total weapon damage. So the reality is the crits are just sort of a sideshow here. And these pieces, I could, you know, if I had different pieces here, I would add on at least one more crit chance roll is what I would do. But we're about right. Actually, because our crit damage is so low, it's cool. All right. So see what we can do. This will be interesting. Yeah, Axo, I don't know, man. I think everybody's got a different bug experience. Mine's, you know, mediocre, so I'm able to work around the bug. I've crashed maybe 3 or 4 times today. So annoying. I don't understand why they can't just revert. I mean, you guys know how I'm sure some of you guys know how development works, right? Like, so they back everything up, right? So that you can revert, you know? Why wouldn't they just revert? You understand what I'm saying? So basically when they do new coding, they put everything else, they back up the latest version before they do the update. And so the point of that is if they have a detrimental issue, right? Oops, I wanted to put this one on actually. They can revert, right? And so why don't they do that, do you wonder? Why don't they revert? It literally would take just as long to revert as it does to implement the new maintenance, you know? You know, so if it takes 3 hours, wouldn't it be worth it to just spend another 3 hours reverting instead of making people go all day or many days with a bug? Wouldn't it just be easier to just revert? Man, this one's a lot harder to stack compared to Heartbreaker, huh? Heartbreaker, it was easy to stack. This one is like, Jesus, you really got a whale on him with that shotgun. You know, watch it deteriorate. Oof. It does not have the same survivability, for sure. Bonus armor, huh? That's the shit. So you have to rely on your shield more this way. Okay. I don't feel that much stronger than Heartbreaker, if at all, so you know. I mean, damage output wise. Interesting. Is it the Catharsis mask? Yeah, it is. So I think the Catharsis mask isn't working for us because we're not taking that incoming damage. You see that? And we did take damage. It just wasn't enough to get the heals or get any serious stacks. See that? I mean, I don't remember any green squirting happening. Let's test on another control point. Yeah, the time to kill doesn't feel a ton faster. It might be faster. What up, Tim? Sweet Lucy. It doesn't feel totally faster. I feel like the stacks degrade really fast, though, huh? I feel, I don't know. Let me take it. Let me look. You might be right, Kabuto. It just feels like it's taking so long to get the stacks. You might be right. That might be why, because they're dying before I get the stacks all the way up. But Striker, you know, Striker and Heartbreaker aren't that different when it comes to DPS. They're closer than you might think. Striker does have the better DPS. It does. But not by a ton. It's just, it is the advantage. So you see, like, okay, so that gave us about half. Oh man, come on. Okay, there's our heals. Let's heal, let's take that. Right when we needed it too, huh? Oh, we got a shield back. Let's go do some destruction. It's a lot of work to get those striker stacks up though. There we go. But it's basically 2 full elite enemies is what it seems to be. I think there are differences in how these gear sets degrade. We're maintaining it okay though. Watch the shield. Staying in my heals. Taking some heals. Definitely don't feel tanky though. I really don't. At all. And it's a funny thing, it's just that the NPCs, they wipe your armor so fast. Remember, like I was saying, it has nothing to do with the armor, it's your armor pool. And we don't have a ton of armor pool. So I think we might need armor on kill instead. I think that might be the way to go. The heals here is okay, but it's just not frequent enough. So let's go ahead and put on, let's see, do I have a striker mask? I didn't grab a striker mask, of course I didn't. Let's go ahead and put the striker knees on then, okay? And then let's go ahead and put on that bellstone chest that we saw here. Where we at? Let's load that up with crit chance. Now we're gonna get that bonus armor on kill. Let's see if we can maintain that. Come on, dude. See, I lost it. Fucking bonus armor. Their dodge is a problem, right? You time out your bonus armor. Now we got some bonus armor. Yeah, I think the liquid engineer is a good way to go. I like that idea. Good job, Kabuto. But I still think the catharsis is a waste, so we'll change that. But I do feel a little bit tankier. You know what I mean? And we're maintaining those stacks. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go change the build up. I know what to do. I know what to do.
Agent down. Agent killed.
Up close and personal. Yeah, I mean, I really like it, like the Savage Wolverine. I mean, we're running the Pulse anyways to have a stronger shield. I mean, we're running the Technician anyways, so that's sort of why I think you might as well. Uncanny Penguin, I think you're right. Catharsis is useful when you're being surrounded. If you have enough resistance to get it to kick in. The problem is like it really, with the striker setup, you don't have enough resistance for the Catharsis. So in other words, what I'm saying is, like, even if the cloud spits out and you're standing in it, they're gonna burn through your armor and they're gonna still kill you. So all it's doing is giving me a fast recovery when I'm standing in it, but I would need to be basically in cover to not die if my armor is already low, even if my armor is not low. Now, it worked with Foundry Bulwark because Foundry was kicking in makeshift repairs on top of the armor regen, so that's why the Catharsis works really well with Foundry, is because you have other heals helping it out. But with this setup, the Catharsis, you need to basically be in cover when it's healing you, because you just don't have the resistance. The reason why this striker build is working is because we're moving a lot, we're killing quickly. And incoming repairs doesn't work with the Catharsis, sadly, even though it has incoming repairs on it. Yeah, so there's no way to buff the Catharsis. The only way to buff the Catharsis is by running maximum armor, because the more armor you have, the more that 5% armor regen that it gives means to you. So what I think we're going to do is going to run some armor on kill to give us some spurts of heals underneath that bonus armor. Let me see, we need a mask. I guess that's the only one we have. Oh, how do I have 150 things in my bag? You out, you out, you out. So it's basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing into the reactive. We don't have enough slots to play into the into proactive, and so proactive would be like, I guess the bonus armor is sort of proactive, but the bonus armor that we're getting from Bellstone from this Bloodsucker is really, it's armor on kill. That's what it is. It's just armor on kill. But it does lend to being proactive because it's there for the next engagement and protects your real armor. So that's why it helps. So let's try this striker setup, and then we're gonna put on those 511s here. The death grips. I think it was 10% armor on kill right there. Let's see, and then we're at crit chance 39. Let's go ahead and change those gloves too. Oh, you got the regular Sebastian. Congrats, man. Such a good gun. All right, 45, 105. It's not a bad place to be. And then we're running the chest. All right. And now we got the 10% armor on kill there. And then we got the Bloodsucker armor on kill. Let's go see how this rolls. Let's rock.
Hostile control point nearby. Reinforcements incoming.
Fucking foam, huh? Definitely tankier now, huh? Not sure how much we're gonna be using the death grips now. We'll see. Oh god, time to kill timed out the bonus armor. Because I use a shotgun. I mean, we're hitting at 700-something thousand there. You seen that? Look at that. 721. That's not even peak, right? Okay, I'm not gonna kill him. I don't need to kill him. Oh, you jerk. Just killed the boss. I shouldn't have damaged him so much. Let's grab some ammo. All right, let's go test this out. I might take off the death grips. I don't know. I don't know.
Hostile control point detected.
Say roll him or call me. Let's try. What would we run in here instead? I mean, I could go that way and then put a protection from elites mod, or just more crits. Let's just try that. Let's just go more damage. Try that real quick. Oops, not that one. See how much that bonus armor works for us. Ah, hate when I blow myself up. Get a little bonus armor there. Look at that armor, huh? Yeah, I'll leave it alone. Yeah, I feel like that worked a little bit better than the... I think that's than the death grips, you know? Oops, what just happened? I healed? Yeah, the other way to go is the Picaro. Yeah, that's a good point. We could try that too. Let's try that next round. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So, like, you know, the death grips, they help you. You know, there's just so many times where they're not needed, which is why it's hard to run the death grips, because there's so often where they're not needed. Every now and again, you do need them, not as much as, not necessarily enough to make it worth like having it on your build. Like, you're probably better off just like running like one armor regen attribute, just one small 5,000 armor regen attribute, and just let it, like, you know, slowly heal you underneath all that bonus armor. I mean, it's definitely not super tanky, I gotta say. I mean, obviously you saw all that bonus armor, it was like, oh, that's really tanky. But it was only tanky because we were killing really well and we weren't taking damage. So it's definitely a proactive damage approach. You know, which is really interesting, but it works. It works great. You just got to keep going and keep killing, or you're no longer tanky anymore. You know what I mean? And so, you know, you got to push. You got to play a little bit aggressive with this one, where I think Heartbreaker is probably the easier one to go. And I did feel, I got to say, we'll do side by sides on it in a little bit once we get through our last build. But I did feel stronger with Heartbreaker. I did. I felt like it was easier to get my damage stacks up. And then when my time to kill felt equivalent, if not stronger, than Striker, and maybe it was weaker, but it's close enough to say that they're really, you know, it might be the better way for me to just go ahead and go with Heartbreaker instead of Striker if I'm going all tank. You know what I mean? Yeah, I might not need a shield. The shield might be slowing me down too. And then we could add more damage. You know, if we know that killing quickly is the key to the Striker build, we might want to weaken that build. Exon, you couldn't chat before? Do I have some sort of timer on my chat that I don't know about? Somebody else has mentioned that before. Oh, right on accident. Are you talking about the build that I put out this morning? Did you check that one out? Okay, speaking of Picara's holster, let's put that on. Let's try that, and then the last move we'll make will be, let's try weakening our shield and putting on more damage. The downside is that we'll no longer be able to use the Kingbreaker. We'd have to switch to like the Chameleon if we decide to take away Technician. But for now, let's put on the Picaros with crit chance. Oh, the way back one. Gotcha. 45-105. That's good. Let's try that. Higher base weapon damage instead. All right.
Civilians in danger.
Oh, Hexen, you just got timed out. Holy shit. What's going on over there? Let's see here. Hold on a second. Let me fix time Hexen. There you go. I untimed you out. I don't know why I timed you out. Sometimes, like, if there's a period or whatever, the chat bot times you out. Sorry, I untimed you out, though. You should be good now. I don't know why that's doing to you. Why it's doing that to you, Xfin. Oh, yeah, okay, Link. Yeah, sorry. I have to have those safeguards up. But yeah, smash that boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a really good one. That's with the mechanical animal one. Yeah, that's a really good build. Oh, are you the guy that said that you were running it with the Scorpio shotgun? On that comment? I saw a comment, somebody mentioned that recently. Oh, yeah, I saw your comment. Cool, right on, brother. Oh, wait till you discover some of the other Umbra builds that I've made. But that one's a good one. I was just saying in this morning's video that Umbra is one of my favorite sets, especially for heroic content, especially. I do wonder how this would do with, oh, there goes our fucking shield with that, huh? Yeah. Can't take explosions. You know what I mean? Here, let me kill myself.
Agent killed.
Not a big surprise. Yeah, the forge is good. I don't have a forge right now. A good forge. I tend to delete those. I have stash space issues. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the sad part of Bloodsucker is that you have to kill to get your armor back. You know, so you just have to be aware of those guys, but a lot of builds suffer from that explosions anyways. But with Heartbreaker, you would just have to whip out your shotgun and load up real quick and get your bonus armor back without having to kill anybody. But Striker's not really designed to be a tank build, so we are forcing it. The Striker set is the opposite of Foundry, basically, right? Where Foundry is all defense and Striker is all offense. And so I do expect a little bit of a struggle with the Striker build, but we have to test it. We have to know. We have to know, you know? Fucking fire, huh? Damn, they got some accuracy on them, huh? These guys are like hitting me from really far away. Trying to bring on the turrets, huh? You know, one way to play this workaround is to leave the medics alive. Let the medics keep getting up the enemies. Armor's looking good though, huh? Okay, I'm gonna leave the boss. I'm not gonna kill the boss. Yeah, I think that. So I think, you know, there's a couple of different ways you can run this build, but the same but different. But I think this is good. I think this is good. I mean, with this one, actually, as a matter of fact, I think this is one where you'd actually probably want to run a memento, wouldn't you? As a matter of fact, because of the time to kill factor. Yep. I think we do. The time to kill factor is so high. And we're compensated with the backpack anyways. We're playing the bonus armor. Let's try this. Now we're gonna get weapon damage spikes, and we're gonna get the 3% armor regen, and we're gonna get crazy bonus armor. Crazy bonus armor. Let's try this. Yeah, I did like how that was playing. I did like the Bloodsucker though. I do got to say I did like the Bloodsucker, but I do think the since we're saying like, oh, the armor, wouldn't it be nice to have armor on kill or armor regen? The memento's gonna fill in that gap, you know, with the 3% armor regen, which should be plenty. And now we can stack that bonus armor. And since we have the really good time to kill, they all had a good time to kill. I gotta say, Foundry had the worst time to kill. And I'm still up in the air between Heartbreaker and Striker, and which one's had the better time to kill. But we'll test in the end. We'll do a side-by-side damage comparison. And for in an all reds competition, the Striker does outperform Heartbreaker in an all red competition. Look at that bonus armor. See, that's just one trophy. And so we're also going to get 30% weapon damage, so that's going to be nice, right? We don't got a lot of ammo.
Reinforcements en route.
Look at that armor. Look at that armor. Stacks so much faster. Oh, I missed a lot. Hey, let's leave that medic alive, actually. Let him pick up more enemies. Oh, they stole my kill, you jerks. And we're getting a shield buff too, right? Because of the skill efficiency. You can actually put the memento in any of the builds that we just did. But I am showcasing some of the backpacks because they're really nice on tanky builds, especially like the Heartbreaker backpack and all that bonus armor. I probably wouldn't go memento on that one. I like that bonus armor. So easy to get. You just gotta hit him with the shotgun, right?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Bonus armor. Good survivability. Leave him alive. Great survivability. Yeah, I think this is our striker setup then. It's that easy. You might choose a crit chance Cheska holster if you had it, you know? But this is cool too. All right, so we got some trophies. Let's take it to another control point. Let me get some ammo here. Yeah, this build is slapping. I like this one. I do like this one. This is probably how I'd run this striker. I mean, look at that armor. Insane. All right, let's go. Let's check the. Let's check this control point. Try a trauma build, XN58. Try trauma on an assault rifle. So trauma is the one where you shoot them in the head and they go blind and then they bleed.
Civilians in distress.
And then Adrenaline Rush is really nice to get that bonus armor. You'll see a lot of that in skirmishes, PvP mode. Unbreakable is also pretty popular. Yeah, I do have a Firefly build. It's called Infinity Blind. It is a CC build. It's actually designed for legendary or hunters more than PvP, but it can be adopted. It's a build specifically designed around. Come on down, buddy. Oh god, those turrets up there, man. You guys seen those turrets? Double turrets up there? They're wailing on me. God damn. Get off, get off, get off. Oh, foam is a nightmare, man. You don't want to get foamed up. We were tanky though for a sec, right? You saw that? Yeah, it's a bug. You got more bugs than that, brother. Yeah, we're all, from what I can tell, everybody's experiencing the same bugs. So system crashes, okay? System crashes, especially when you're navigating your map. When you're in your map mode. So some people are stuck in New York, so you can't fast travel out of New York. So instability, and then no, you can't reset your open world map. You can't reset it. We're all suffering from that. So I'm working around it by not killing, by not finishing off the each control point so I can replay it. Because I don't know how long they're gonna take to fix this. So for example, I just killed the first wave, which means I can fight the second wave, but I will not kill the boss. As long as you don't kill the boss, then it'll be considered incomplete and you can replay it without having to reset your map. It'll stay as a white control point. So you see all my white control points, so I can replay these white control points, at least half of it, you know, at least half of it. Otherwise, probably just go into your missions. You know what I mean? Just play missions. So legendaries would be good today until they fix this. So it's a good time to get into your legendaries. Heroic missions, of course. Yeah, we're shredding. Who's over here? You? Yeah, so I think we're done with this build. I think this build, it's justifiable to run the memento. It gives you everything you need. You get the bonus armor, you get weapon damage buff, you get armor regen to help you heal underneath that bonus armor. Since you don't have anything else, you know. Where Heartbreaker gives you such an insane amount of bonus armor, you don't need heals. That's the difference. So you can still run the memento with the Heartbreaker and have a really damn good time with it. But it's not required, and so you could just choose that insane bonus armor or insane bonus armor with weapon damage, because the memento gives you insane bonus armor too. I mean, look at our bonus armor stacking on here, right? I mean, basically, it's Bloodsucker. Definitely better than the Catharsis, I'll tell you that much. Anyways, okay, we'll leave it here. And let's go work on the next one. Woo! We're making progress. We're making good progress. I think we got a really good build here. I mean, we could probably make one video, build video, and plug all these builds into a single video and be like, here's this option, here's that option, here's this option, here's that option. You know? Pick based on your playstyle, your favorite gear set, because they're all good. They're all good. Actually, so far, I could say that I like the Foundry less. That's my least favorite, is the Foundry. I could say that right now. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing. Somebody said it had something to do with the manhunt. That's right, Exon. And so the build, let me find you this build real quick. It's called Infinity. Blinder. Let's see, blind. I'm sending you the original version. I've created a few of them. Find this thing. Try that one. Okay, so, and again, that's for PvE legendary, but you'd have to adapt the concept to PvP if you're looking to go that way. Yeah, thanks, Nigel. Appreciate you, brother. He's helping out the community. Message from Nigel Franklin. He says, I'm stuck in New York. Don't fast travel here if you don't want to get stuck. If you don't like the Big Apple, if you don't want to live in the Big Apple, don't fast travel to New York. Yeah, I don't even want to look at New York. I'm not even opening my, I don't even want to go to that area of my map because the game glitches, you know? Okay, so yeah, let's overwrite this striker. Rename that. Okay, now we're gonna go to the one that I've been excited about. Okay, now we're gonna do the Umbra Juggernaut. And so I'm excited about the Umbra one because of the insane heals we're gonna try to go. Yeah, Infinity Blind. Yeah, I haven't created the final Infinity Blind build. There's a newer one. I haven't created a video for it yet though. Okay, so let's start. I mean, with this gear set, you could also go Memento too, and it actually worked pretty good. But I'm gonna start with the one thing that none of these have are the heals that Umbra Initiative has. And this is why I'm excited about this one, okay? So the Umbra Initiative is gonna give us basically, sorry, 16% armor regen, 16%. Now you have to pop and cover to take advantage of that, but you're gonna have to do that anyways, because you're gonna want the offensive stacks, which is 100% crit damage, right? So it's giving us amazing little perks here. So all we got to do is, I mean, I guess we can use the Kingbreaker if we want to. I kind of like using the Chameleon with this one because, you know, just kind of, it pushes up to, you know, 1300 RPM or whatever, 1200 RPM. So let's start with that for a second, and then that's kind of interesting, huh? Let's run probably the Umbra Mask. Actually, I can't do that Umbra Mask. We need to go all armor. So let's make sure I get this together. Not that one. Might have to craft a little bit here. Yeah, let's see. That one works. Actually, I think we have it all there. We're a little bit locked in on which pieces we can use, but I think that's all our... Do I have a mask? No. Do I have gloves? Yeah, I don't have gloves or a mask, so we're stuck there. It's fine, we'll just... Oh wait, I do have a mask. Yay. All right. Locked in, boom. Now this is what's crazy, is that our crit damage is gonna be insane on this one, okay? So, look at, we're already at 193 crit damage, plus 50 for the Chameleon, right? So we're at 240 crit damage, and I haven't even optimized the build. And then that's with crazy armor regen. So let's get this in place. More damage, I wonder? We could put in some resistance, like protection from elites, because we have so much crit damage, you know? We could put in more armor regen, but putting belts on, I'm not sure we're gonna need that though, you know, because we're gonna have, let's just try something like this. And then let's get we need to lower our crit chance somehow. See, I'm stuck with that backpack, I think. Let me see, do I have a better backpack? Yeah, I'm stuck with that crit chance on the backpack. All right, so the gloves I could change. Okay, so I could take a little bit of crit chance off, I guess. Yeah, I can't run the knee pads because I don't have another Umbra piece. But what I'm gonna do is put on protection from elites here. The reason why is because we don't have bonus armor on this one. We got recovery on this one. So it's reactive. And so I need the bonus armor and I need the protection from elites plus the shield to protect our armor on this one. We don't have to use technician. Technician is gonna depend on how fast we're killing. And we can still use the Kingbreaker if we wanted to, but I'm gonna start with the Chameleon on this one. So let's put on the gloves. What should we put here? Instead of crit chance, we can go armor regen or headshot damage, basically. I'm torn. I'll go headshot damage. That puts us at, we're still at 60. We got more crit chance than we can use on this build. Oh, good. We can change this one. See, it's just that the gun is going to buff us. So that's 55. The gun gives 20% crit chance. So if I could lower my crit chance, I would. But a couple of these pieces are stuck with crit chance. Well, it's the backpack apparently, and that's it. So we're just stuck with high crit chance. Okay, and then let's put on protection from elites everywhere. Let's start off with that and then see how that goes. Because we don't need any more crit dance, I don't think. There we go. So this one's got, so we're gonna be at 255% crit damage. That should be plenty. 90% weapon damage because of the Chameleon. We're gonna have the 30% RPM boost, and we got 50% protection from elites with 16% armor regen. What up, Grumpy? I didn't see you pop in. What's going on, Grumps? Welcome to the party. We're making it work. Dardunio, what's up, man? We're making it work. Yeah, so right now I do a lot of open world stuff. It's easier to test in the open world, so that's why I'm just not officially clearing my control points. But I think you're okay. You know, it's a good time to do legendary, like I said earlier, or go into missions, you know, farm missions. Those are probably resetting just fine. So remember, this one's got the in cover, out of cover things, so you're gonna have to just remember to pop and cover from time to time before your crit damage and RPMs run out. But it should be that easy. Hey, Haran, we're making Juggernaut builds. So we're on I think the 4th one right now. And so we're kind of, what we're doing so far is we're making them. We're perfecting them to like how we want them to run. And then we're gonna start comparing them, like we're ranking them, like which is the better one based on what we want to accomplish. See, this one plays just a little bit different. So I get in cover to reload as a habit anyways. And because I'm doing that, I'm also gaining some heals or offensive stacks. But our shield is holding up good because our time to kill is good. Okay, let's watch our regen. Watch the regen. That's insane. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Right? You guys probably don't run the backpack enough. Right? I think we're all used to running the memento, which is just providing different value. Oops. So you're always healing because you have to get your offensive stacks anyways, right? I'm gonna let him stay alive. We could try this with the Kingbreaker too and see if we like it better. I like the RPMs with this one, so I usually go that way.
Hostile detected.
Gonna take my heals and reload. You don't have to heal all the way, just to get to your comfort zone. Leave her alive. Heal up. Watch the heals. It makes me laugh watching it. I giggle like a little schoolgirl when I see those heals. Get some ammo and we'll go to the next one. Hey, I don't remember clearing that one. You got 4 commercials or Dardunia? Yeah, you can run this one in countdown. Yeah, absolutely. My go-to build for countdown is Heartbreaker though, actually. It's just easy. You slap it together. Just go. You know, you got all the bonus armor and power that you need. I don't like I feel like countdown, I don't feel the need to complicate builds anymore. I mean, it started out that way, like on a countdown build, you know, oh, we need this countdown build and whatever. Get off my nuts, man. Oh man, let's get in here for this. We're back in the fight. I am tempted to put the memento on for this one too, because you would also get the damage bonus, but what this build is missing is bonus armor. And I think if you put the bonus armor in this one, I think it might be the ultimate of all the builds. You get the fastest heals. Really good time to kill. Oh, fucking foam. Stop running weird. You don't need to do that, man. And the real difference is the trade-off is just the getting in and cover, out of cover thing, you know? That's the only caveat to this one. You see what I'm saying? So right there, like if we had bonus armor, we'd have been able to stay out of cover a little bit longer before having to retreat. And then also the regen, of course. The regen. But this boner is always just insane. Can't even leave him alive. Yeah, Hunter's Fury tank is nice. I like Hunter's Fury. Especially when you pair it up with the Memento also. Because Hunter's Fury is the reactive type, right? It's got the 20% armor on kill, which is all the armor on kill you really need. Yeah, I have a Heartbreaker build. I got a few Heartbreaker builds on my channel. But the one that you just saw, no, that's a different setup. The one that we've run today. I will be creating probably a compilation of the final builds here on YouTube. So let's change this up a little bit, if I can. Let me figure out if I can. The downside is my Umbra selection doesn't all have armor. You know what I mean? Which I guess we can just imagine. Oh, I do have that one. That's good. So I can run the holster, and then let's put on, and that's with protection from elites. Keep that in mind. Now let's put on the bonus armor, and then put on that protection from elites mod back here. So our regen's gonna be, we're gonna get more regen all the time because we can get the 3% regen all the time, right? And then we're gonna have now 8% armor regen. So we're at 12% armor regen here. And then we got the protection from elites. It's pretty high. That's gonna protect the bonus armor and protect the armor. We could go more crits too, more crit damage. If we put on more crits, that would give us basically 50% more crit. Let's see, 4 times, yeah, 50% more crit damage, and that would give us a faster time to kill if we didn't feel like we needed the protection from elites, which I don't think we do anymore, right? Because now that we got the bonus armor, we're probably not going to need the protection from elites anymore. So let's, you know what I'm saying? Like, oops. The reason why I was running the protection from elites was because we didn't have any bonus armor. So even though I love, you can actually just run protection for elites just to make yourself even tankier. But again, I want to balance this out. Because like I said, like I like my bonus armor to go up, go down, go up, go down. I want to see my bonus armor go up and down. If it's always there, it's not really working for you. You want it to be working for you. Otherwise, you could be like, well, I don't need all that bonus armor if it's never going away. There we go. So now we're at 300% crit damage, guys. Come on. Come on. 300% crit damage. 300% crit damage with 90% weapon damage, and now we're gonna get 30% weapon damage buff plus crazy bonus armor. Okay, so we're at basically 2 million bonus armor, and we can get 60%, 2 million armor, so we can get 60% bonus armor. That's 1.2 million in armor. A single trophy is gonna push us to 3.2 million. Now the real question is, do we need technician with this one? You know what I mean? I mean, that shield, fuck. We'll see. What up, Kawaki? It's actually a really good day to, hey, this weirdo. Oh, Carol, no. Oh, sorry. Let me see you live. Look at that bonus armor. So then we'll heal. See, it's not as fast, but it's still pretty good. When we have our memento trophies, it'll fill in that gap. Holy shit, huh? Where are they? Where's that last guy? Damn it. Lost him. Oh, there she is.
Incoming hostiles detected. Civilians in distress.
Yeah, it's a good day to do, what do you call these? Convoys. Healing.
Civilians in danger.
Yeah, I feel like I should try this with and without protection from elites. And then, you know, we have to watch that shield and then think about, like, is our shield really even doing anything for us? In the sense of, like, does it need to be as tanky as it is? Or can we go to firewall and get more damage? I hear these little footsteps.
Where are they? Damn, they're like camouflaged. Why am I missing so many shots in you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That fucking status effect lasted for like an hour. I want to try this with the Kingbreaker 2. Let's try that real quick, just to get a feel for it. Okay, and let's see. We got to put on some crit chance here. It's not a problem. Umber makes it easier, right? We're at 50. Actually, we want to go pretty high on crit chance on this one. 54, 104. That's good. So that, now we'll be at 200% crit damage, but we're gonna have the 20% amp coming off that gun. Yeah. Your game's stuck on normal difficulty. That sucks. That's the worst. It's probably the worst situation I've heard. But you should be able to go into a mission and change it to legendary though, right? You can do that, right? Well, I guess this one will get our loot on it. We accidentally cleared this. All right, do we get the ammo? We do. Okay. See how this one plays out. A little more raw, heavy damage. I do like this one because also this weapon does a lot better job at range, you know? It's a little bit more of a beam versus the chameleon scatter. One reason why I like this gun. I've grown to love the Kingbreaker more and more. It's just like most of you guys, which, you know, it does with the handling issue, but I feel like I found the answer. One is the Omega suppressor. That really helps. And then the other part of it is just practice. It's literally that, and with a lot of weapons, and I think we forget that. Stay away from that thing when it dies, huh? that bonus armor. I haven't gotten in cover in a while. I need to get my stacks again. Gotta remember to do that. I forget to do that sometimes. Oh, big difference. Big difference, bro. Don't forget to get into cover. I forgot to do that. Holy shit. So we were doing that good without the stacks, right? It's funny. Oh, yeah, man, look at that. Yeah, we did it. There it is. Felt great. Felt great. I mean, I'm always torn. I'm always torn between the two weapons. You know what I mean? Chameleon or Kingbreaker. I go back and forth. I have been going back and forth. Ooh, that's a nice backpack. I don't know how I'm so full. It's because I keep saying, that's a nice backpack. How do you get full in the Division 2? Yeah, Kabuto. Don't forget the sacks. You were watching. You were paying attention. Good job, Kabuto.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
Yeah. And it's really easy, but it's a product of switching builds. Like when you run Striker or Heartbreaker, you get into this like muscle memory thing, you know? Oh, we need more ammo now. Let me get some of that. We should start doing a wager, like a pool, like an office pool, on when they're gonna fix the bugs. You think they're gonna wait till next Tuesday? You think it's gonna be like that? It's weird because they're like, you know, as we figure out a fix for the situation, but like, I know what the fix is. Revert the code. Revert. Every software company has code reversion, where they save the last version of the code before you made the update. It's that easy. Revert the code. There was a hunter. I missed him. Do it now. Kick us all out of the game. Say sorry about the inconvenience. In 3 hours, you'll be back online without the bugs.
Friendly combatants detected.
Yeah, no, I doubt it's on purpose, but it's sort of like, hey, who's watching the new guy? You know what I mean? Like, they shouldn't give the The intern ultimate control over the code. Where the hell did he go? Yeah, so if we decide not to go with Technician, then I would probably lose the Kingbreaker. So we're gonna have to think about that. Do we want Technician? Do you want the boosted up shield? Are we using it? Or is everybody just dead? I don't know. Maybe some extreme cases we want that shield buffed. But right now, see, I'm playing into my bonus armor, so it takes pressure off the shield.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Civilians in danger.
Healing. Yeah, it's a tough call, man. It's gonna be a tough call. It's gonna come down to how you like to play, I think, you know? I think Foundry is probably the weakest of them all, though. And why? Why do you guys think? There's a phrase I use around here a lot that will give you a key to that. It's because time to kill is the biggest slice of pie when it comes to survivability. And Umbra's got the slowest time to kill because it only adds defense and no offense. And because it's a gear set, there's not enough slots to load on offense to compensate. And so that's why Foundry, not that it's a bad gear set, it's just a purist. It's really hard to compete against these other versions that we've made because of it not offering a balance of both. Now, see, Striker's the extreme opposite situation. And so you can make the same case about the Striker set. We're saying, you know, it doesn't stand, and I would say that, you know, it doesn't stand to be as tanky as Umbra or Heartbreaker. It doesn't. But it's time to kill compensates, and since time to kill is the biggest factor in survivability, it ends up being okay. It's all right. You know what I mean? Because the time, yeah, I think, Simon, you got the answer. You got it right. And so time to kill is such an important factor. So even though Striker isn't as tanky as the rest, it works because it's time to kill so fast that it gets its bonus armor, which is basically armor on kill, as needed, fast enough. And so you just got to play faster with that one. There's less forgiveness in it. You know, it's going to require a little bit more aggressive gameplay to keep up with Heartbreaker and Umbra, where they're more forgiving because they're balanced on the defense and the offense side. They're both more balanced. So it just makes it a little easier to be a tank, so to speak. Where Striker is just such an offensive gear set. It's basically the opposite of Foundry, that you got to play into its strength, which is offense. And so you just got to move quickly, kill, and let it do its thing, which is kill quickly. You know, which is not a problem. But ranking from tankiness, ranking its tankiness, it'd probably be third. And so this is just my preferences. I think I'm going with, it's going to be between Heartbreaker and Umbra. And if I got to say, when it comes to ease of gameplay, which one's just flat out the easiest, it's probably Heartbreaker, you know? Like which plays more true to a tank, which, you know, just point and shoot and be a tank. It's probably Heartbreaker. You know what I mean? And that's because the power of bonus armor without requiring a kill. And that's the key. And that's why it's the easier tank. That's why it's more true to being a tank, is that it doesn't require a kill. You just got to point and shoot and you got bonus armor, and lots of it with that backpack, lots of it. And you can even run it with the memento if you want to. We just chose to play into all that bonus armor. And so I think, like, when it comes to being a really good tank, I think bonus armor is the key, you know, and I think we've seen that consistently across all the builds. The striker with bloodsucker and the memento, it felt better with the bonus armor than without, right? Umbra, we tried without bonus armor. We tried loading on protection from elites, but it came out better with the bonus armor. I'm Tor, which gun I like better though. They both work, that's why. And then Heartbreaker doesn't require you to get into cover at all, where Umbra does. And that's okay, it plays different, and it works great. But I guess, you know, if I were to be critical and say, a true tank never needs to go in cover. You know, if you want to be critical and say that, then it'd have to be Heartbreaker, you know? I think it's the best tank build. I think I like it better than Foundry, because you got killing power. And Foundry is an amazing tank build, but the time to kill is just not there. And I'm talking all armor. Now, if you want to split the difference, then you can make it work. And I have a lot of those builds. I got Foundry, all red Foundry builds. I got all red, or I got mixed Foundry builds, half and half with armor regen. Come on, just get out of my face. God damn. But this one's pretty amazing. I mean, I feel like I kind of want to work on it a little bit more. I'm not sure. You know, what else could we do to make it, like, even more amazing? I wonder. Do we... I mean, I wish we had other ways of getting bonus armor besides just the backpack, you know? I mean, you got bonus armor on reload, protected reload, but that's not enough. Hold still, dude. I can leave that guy alive. Look at my ammo, 666. Yeah, True Patriot is a pretty good tank build too. The reason why I'm not using True Patriot and ongoing directive is because of their, what do you call it, like their team buff element. They do have a little bit more emphasis there on that, which means it pulls away from your personal damage because you're also buffing the team. Negotiators is like that too. So right now, this is how we look right here. So we're at 300% crit damage. Oh no, wait, this one's less. This is 200% crit damage. Let's go back to the chameleon. I'm going back and forth on that, whether which one I like. With the chameleon, we get 300% crit damage. So I'm going back and forth. I don't know which one I like better. $55, 140. I think it's just this one next. Yeah. $49, 152. Yeah. Now we're at 300% crit damage. We got to get our headshots in there though, and then we'll have 90% weapon damage. And so this one should overall at the end put out more damage. But the fact that the Kingbreaker doesn't have to activate anything means a lot. Gonna jump in on this one, huh? There we go. No, we didn't start with the memento on every build. They don't all have memento central. You're just jumping in on this one with memento. We decided with this one it's better off with the memento. But no, the Heartbreaker had no memento. The Foundry had no memento. The Striker, we also ran it without a memento, but in the end we felt like the memento was the best for the Striker version. But I'm giving all the backpacks a fair chance. We started with the Umbra backpack. And the problem is it didn't have resistance. It had recovery, but no resistance. So we needed the bonus armor to be a tank. But yeah, no, it's fair. And lately, like, I really do try to give different looks. You know, I don't just always just jump to the memento, even though I know in many cases it's probably where I'll end up. But I do try the other things first. You know what I mean? Like, let's try to use the backpack. Let's try to use Bloodsucker or Adrenaline Rush or something like that, because I know people are tired of seeing the memento backpack all the time. But it is really good and it is fun. It is the fun too. So it's not that it's not boring. That's the thing about it. It's not just about power. It's, how did that happen? It's fun, right? And so there's that part of it too. Which I think is the most important part about it, right? It's not so much as powerful. I mean, glass cannon is powerful, but is glass cannon always fun? You see my point there? Like, the fun factor that it has is part of it. There's a reward when you pick up the trophy that gives you a level of satisfaction, right? It's just kind of funny. Okay, I hope he doesn't kill that thing, that guy, because we can't do that, or I'll lose my thing. That's the bad part about people jumping in is they'll start resetting my map for me, and I don't want to do that. But I get it. The problem with the memento is that it's not the memento. The problem with the memento is that the devs haven't gone back and revamped all the backpack talents. And that's the real problem, is that the backpack talents are expired. And so the memento comes out and does things like Unstoppable Force, and it does things like Bloodsucker, right? But and much more. So when you're trying to stand up against Bloodsucker, or when you want Unstoppable Force to be a consideration, or even Vigilance, right? So yeah, Vigilance is 25% total weapon damage, but the memento is 30% and cannot be disabled. That's a big deal. You know? It's a big deal. And you can take it to 30, 60, 90, 120% weapon damage. It doesn't stop there, where Vigilance stops at the 25%. It's a big deal. And so like there were builds, there was like the last strongholds on builds where I was like, you know, like my sniper builds, for instance, where it was like, oh, I'm really holding on to Vigilance for my sniper builds. It just makes sense. I'm always playing from cover and with the sniper build. And now I've given up on that. I was like, no. Now I'm running the memento even on my fucking sniper builds, because it just offers too much value, you know, to like, just like, well, yeah, Vigilance gives me that 25% weapon damage, but goddamn, the memento gives me the skill tier with 30% repair skills, and it gives me the armor regen too, and it's giving me weapon damage on top of that can't be disabled, where God, Vigilance gets disabled, like, you know, I was like, wow, might as well just use a memento. And it's really easy to get those stacks. I'm chain killing, you know, it's like, wow. And I'm getting bonus armor if I needed it, and blah, blah, blah. You guys all know this story. And so they just need all the fix to the memento problem is really simple. Go into the game and take a look at some of the old talents, and they need to be buffed, you know? Oh shit, this guy's on my shield. They need to be reworked. They need to be updated. Give me a reason to run Unstoppable Force. I mean, I never run Unstoppable Force. The times that you're at 25% damage is just not enough. I mean, I feel tanky as hell right now. I need to get back in my stacks though. Healing, healing, healing. The shred. Yeah, I really like the Chameleon on tank builds, though, I gotta say. You know? I'm not gonna kill him. I don't want to kill him. Let's get some ammo. Run for your life. Let's run. Run. So yeah, that's my workaround for the bug. Because I can't reset my map, so I'm just not clear the control point all the way. Leave the boss alive. As you can see, they all stayed red. And now they're replayable. Oh, followed me? So I mean, that was a really good demonstration right there on the tankiness of this one. I mean, I guess one thing to change is like we could take off these gloves and go Picaro's holster, get more raw weapon damage instead of crits, which might be more useful because the crit damage bonus up here. No, I guess it can go either way. I like the nice round number of 300% crit damage, I gotta say. Good point, CLM. I'm on Xbox over here. On Xbox. All right, let's go back to the White House. I mean, there's some tweaks we can make to this one, but I'm not. It's just gonna start going down preference row. Oh, was that you, Kibudo? Oh, it's all good, bro. Yeah, no, I'm just I'm afraid when people jump in, they're gonna kill the boss or something, and then I'm gonna be stuck with a map I can't play. So that's mostly why. I'm not playing with anybody right now. All right, so let's get into a little bit of analysis now. I think we got all the builds where we need them to be. We got a whole series of tank builds. Take your pick. So I didn't do, there's some that I didn't do sort of on purpose. Mostly I'm focusing on assault rifle builds. However, Hunter's Fury can be used with assault rifles. And we're playing in that range anyways. You know, any reason why anybody would want to see a Hunter's Fury build? I mean, it's kind of an amp damage thing. Let me save this or somewhere here. Yeah, let's save it over that. The other thing, well, I'm not convinced on. We could make this one stronger, actually. What do you guys think? Did it ever look like our shield was gonna break on this one? I don't feel like it did, and so I feel like we could probably run Firewall if we're gonna go Chameleon on this one anyways. And then we could put on the deflector drone with this, right? Because we got the regen on this one, so we don't need heals. The deflector drone could make it even tankier. We could also pull some crit damage off of this and start rolling on protection from elites to make us even tankier that way too. Yeah, so I'm kind of torn right there. Probably you need to try that out. Let's just do that. Real quick, one last test on this one. Assault rifles, yeah, we got that. Because I think with the deflector drone on this, I mean, it just gets. I mean, we could do this on other ones, but the other ones we ended up choosing. I think on most of them, did we stick with the. I think we went Kingbreaker on the Striker build, didn't we? Let's take a look. Striker. So we went Kingbreaker on the. Yeah, the Kingbreaker went with Striker. Chameleon, Umbra, Foundry went that way. So we could, but with the Foundry, the only thing that what the Foundry had going for it was its really strong shield. That still wasn't strong enough, but. These Crusader shields, they break, man. So it's either you gotta go, I mean, you can go all, as you can see, as we saw, that we had as much armor as we could possibly roll with the catharsis in the Foundry chest and backpack, and the shield would still break on the Crusader shield. It would still break, you know, even with the Artificer Hive. And so it's just like, they're just not, it's just not the bulwark, you know, it's just not the bulwark, right? And so the compensation is either you got to go the bulwark or you got to have a time to kill to make sense for that setup. All right, let's head this way. Tommy D, I don't know what you mean by the 50% armor. Put the item with extra 50% armor. Are you talking about the forge holster for a stronger shield? Because the other way to do this one, I'm going to test a couple of things. One, the other one is, since we're picking up more damage off of the shield, I could, yeah, okay, yeah, I know what you meant. The forge, I just don't have that right now. I could put on more protection from elites, too. And that's going to protect the bonus armor. It's going to allow us and protect our regular armor. Now that we got more damage, and that could make this real tanky. You know, so let's start there. Let's start by stripping some crit damage off and making this a little bit tankier. And then we'll see. There we go. So now we should be at 52. Yeah, 52% protection from elites. All right. And then crits wise, we're at 250. So we lost 50% crit damage. But we're going to have the trophies and 90% weapon damage. And then we're going to get 12% damage per enemy standing in front of us. So all wins. Let's go see how it plays out against these fucking hyenas. And then we got the deflector too. So the deflector is going to put in about 26. Yeah, 26 damage reduction. It'll get stronger too as we get more mementos. And that's basically putting us at like 76%, 78%, almost max protection from elites. Where'd these guys come from? Oh, whatever. I dodged that shit. God damn you. Oh, fucking being on fire. Hold on, I gotta get my stacks. Really? The car had to blow up? Just had to? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like a tank. What do you guys think? Still alive. Where'd you come from? Oh god, you're annoying, dude, and your big ass shield. I don't want to kill the boss. I'm trying to avoid him. Yeah, Striker's backfire is good. Actually, Striker's Umber is also fun. I mean, Striker Umber. Backfire Umber. Both pretty fun. Nice. Convoy's the way to go, bro. Let's get that convoy. Gonna jump him. Dizzy. Way over there? Come on. This will be an interesting test right here. Oh, he ran away far. How do you get all the way over there so fast? I mean, we're a tank. This guy always gets the farthest, huh? I don't want to kill him, right? He's a control point guy. Yeah, that was money. That was money. It was a good test. So that's the advantage of not running the Kingbreaker, is that we could then instead run that Defender, and I think that Defender does a lot for us. White House. I think that was a good enough demonstration. Check. Could do a little testing range here real quick. Let's get some damage comparisons on the table just to know. All right. So we got some memento stacks. I want to quickly get in there and test some damage real quick. Okay, so it's... We don't have a long. Just loading up right now. Okay. So max damage is... Let's see, 467. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's get that DPS figure. About 7 million. We try. Yeah, definitely over 7 million, close to 8. Okay, let me just recharge real quick. Yeah. Okay. Now let's switch over to the striker. Override that and striker. See, we should still have our stacks. Do we? Yeah, cool. Okay, so striker, let's build our stacks. So definitely higher, million. It's full stacks right there. DPS wise. Close to 10, right? Yeah. Okay, and then cool. So that's all with the memento tests. So we don't need the memento anymore. So let's go ahead and go. So about 10 million DPS there. That's pretty high. And the strike, the Heartbreaker, we ended up where? Where's my Heartbreaker? It was all blue, right? Should be all blue. That's not it. Did we not save the Heartbreaker? The fuck? I swear we saved it. Huh. It's weird. I swear I saved that. Alright, we'll have to rebuild it. Not a problem. We know we were running the Heartbreaker chest and backpack. So... weren't we? I'm so confused. So it looked like that, and then we ended up with the chill out mask, didn't we? And then the Picaro's holster, I think, is where we ran. So we ended up sticking with that, and then hope I got that right. That looks right. 39.69, and then damn, I can't believe I didn't save that build. Saved all the other ones. Why doesn't it let me toggle? Can't toggle. Oh, there it is. So that's where we ended up with Foundry. And then I know we didn't use the mask. We didn't use the memento on this. Even though it would work, we didn't go that route. Weird. I don't know how I didn't save this build. Was it the chill out mask? Is that where we ended up? Does anybody remember? Okay, so we'll just pretend it was. I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, there we go. And then this must have been crit damage. And we might have had one protection from Elite's mod, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, it was. Thanks, Central. All right, so 45, 105, that should be good. Yeah, it should be good. All right, so let's see what this one brings to the table damage-wise. Stack that up. Oh, we got to add the pulse. It's there, or is it not there? Pulse. Pulse, okay. $972. They're really close, guys. I told you they were close. So the striker build was just over 1 million, but a lot harder to stack. Right? You had to get through the 200 stack point, and this is just so much easier, plus all the bonus armor. However, the striker still might have a better DPS because of its RPM, right? So keep that in mind. That's just crit damage. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, so striker's DPS is better. Yeah, by a couple million. Which is not, I know that sounds like a lot, but it's actually not. Which is why they play out with a ton of survivability. They both have the same level of survivability because it's really not as much as you think. Isn't that weird? I know that sounds weird. That is. I know that sounds really weird. But what I'm trying to say is like this. And I've done these comparisons because I had to answer this question for myself and for the community. Like, what's the best gear set for damage? Or what's the best all red build? Let's just say that. Striker, Umbra, or Heartbreaker. And so I went through, or the meta. And I went through all these tests. But most of it's related to time. Time to kill is the biggest factor. Not damage, not DPS, time to kill. Not time to kill in the range, time to kill in the game. And so I recorded that data and then I did frame by frame, side by side. And I was just like, Striker's got like, 2, sometimes 3 million more DPS than Umbra, but Umbra would have a faster time to kill than Striker did in game. And then more importantly, Umbra would have a faster time to clear, meaning like clear the whole control plate. It would do it faster than Striker because it had its added survivability, which is a factor that goes beyond time to kill, right? So it's really interesting how they panned out. And my point is that what I learned is like you'll see a crit damage of like 900,000 on like, let's just say on a Umbra build, and then you'll see like 1.3 million on a Striker build as an example, and you'll be like, wow, that's a big difference. Striker's got to be slaughtering Umbra, but out in the game, it doesn't. The time to kill is basically the same, which is the reality is you can't tell which one's stronger. You just can't. Not by the naked eye. You have to do frame by frame comparisons to know which one's actually faster. And so that says something, All right, let's overwrite this. There we go. So that's our, anyways, so which one's better is just going to come down to how you play and your comfort levels. But I got to say that, I think the Heartbreaker is up there, man. It might be better than Striker, so we can go play around with it a little bit now. And that's because it's easier to play with. It's easier to get your stacks. It's easier to maintain. You have massive bonus armor, easy to get. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is point and shoot. where Striker's amazing, no doubt, but it requires a faster play style, smarter play style. You know what I mean? And Heartbreaker is just it's a simplified, it's more simple. It plays out as a tank better. Oh, right on, Reaper. That's great, man. Okay, so let's see. Let's find a good control point. Oh, here's a good little fight happening, ready for us to happen. So let's go at it with a Heartbreaker build. And so my point is, so the crit damage numbers are basically the same between 200 stacks of Striker and 100 stacks of Heartbreaker. That's crazy, right? But Striker, the way the Striker's total weapon damage, the way it stacks on each other, ends up being better DPS. Also, it's RPM. And some people are have speculated that Striker does incorrectly stack, like it's unintentional how it stacks. And I mean, it's for our benefit though. Like we're getting the benefit of that unintentional stacking. All right, name boss. But look at that. And so you could drop your shield is what we realized about this set. Because once you get your bonus armor from there, it's just maintaining it. And all you got to do to maintain it is point and shoot. Which is why I like running Technician with this setup. God, they really spread out, didn't they? And so, also what makes it nicer is that you can play faster because you can drop your shield, right? Oh look, I got some assistance. That never happens. Really easy to... I do think it plays easier. I just do. I like Striker. I love Striker. You guys know me. I have my Striker legendary setup. It is great. But as a tank, you know, it's not really designed to be a tank. And that doesn't mean anything. Of course, you can do whatever you want with whatever build you want. But it does make it more difficult to be a good tank. I mean, look how easy it is to maintain. There are stacks with this one, where Striker struggles. I mean, you really got to land those shots. You really got to be on the enemy. I'm talking about with the chest piece. I'm not talking about in general. With the chest piece, you know what I mean? That chest piece it degrades faster when you're over 100% stacks. Where this is just easy. I'm not doing anything special here. We're getting well on there too. Did it. Good fight. Good fight. Damn it. Because we were taking damage from all angles. You know, that's what we want to see. You. Down. Why aren't you dead yet? All right, while impressions are fresh, let's go ahead and switch over to our Striker now. Okay, now Striker's gonna be a little bit different because we decided that the memento was in play for Striker. So, which means that we're not gonna have that damage added. But we already know that it's got a better DPS. Okay, we already know that. But what we want to see is if we can feel that difference. Guess this is head over there. I guess that's the closest one. Perceive. Okay, do you see what I'm saying? It's a concept of relativity, and nobody ever talks about it in this game, and that's because it is an abstract subject and difficult to talk about. I get that. You know what I mean? Like, what I mean by relativity is like that. It's about perception there, right? How subjectivity, like how it feels to you is going to feel differently to somebody else. So you have the damage numbers. You can see it clear as day and night. Well, clear as day, I guess you should say. Ooh, we missed a hunter up there. When you go into the testing range and you can see like, oh, well, Striker is just the stronger build. It's stronger. It says it right there. See, for sure. No arguing, right? But what does that mean in gameplay footage? Can you detect that difference in time to kill? How does it play out? Does it play out to be a little bit, a big difference, a little bit difference? Do you have to play in, and sometimes it's the content you're playing that can tell. In the heroic content, it's not going to make a damn difference. But let's say in Legendary, it might, at the end of an hour straight gameplay in a single mission, it's going to, maybe that difference will impact your numbers in the end. You know what I mean? You'll see it on the stat board. You know, you might not be able to detect it in the game, but you'll see it on the stat board at the end and be like, oh yeah, you know, I put out, you know, 20 million more damage or something, whatever it is, you know. It did play out, but for a lot of differences in these builds, I gotta tell you, like, there's a placebo effect. You know, I gotta go get some ammo so I can sneak in. Where you think the build is, you can feel the damage of one build being stronger than the other. You think you can feel it, and I do that too. I think I can feel it, but the reality is you probably can't. You know, you're tricking your mind. Your mind is tricking you into thinking there's more damage. And so now we're running Striker, right? So look how long it takes to get those stacks up, right? And so that's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying that that's a factor. All right. Now we also got memento, so we're keeping that in mind. Being fair. We're being fair. So we're gonna have to do probably a couple of control points so that we can play with. What we're doing is we're gonna watch those stacks, okay? You gotta watch those stacks. Not just our survivability, because we're lacking, we don't have as much bonus armor, but we'll watch those stacks. How often are we at the 200 mark, right? And because in the testing range, that damage was coming off of full stacks. So I'm gonna be fair, and I'm gonna pull in that shotgun as much as I can. So that's what's gonna take to maintain those stacks. Oh, damn you. So degraded a little bit. Let's pick that back up. Yeah, so it does require a little bit more maintenance. That's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying by maintenance? Like, you gotta whip out that shotgun a little bit more than Heartbreaker because it degrades faster, those higher stack levels, which is where we want to be. What I want to do is catch another elite convoy with this build. I think that'd be a good comparison. Feels good though, plays good. But you see, it does require, I mean, definitely not as tanky as the other build. Because and the reason why is because it requires a kill to get the bonus armor, which is fine. It's fine. That's how Striker's gonna have to play. You're gonna have to get that kill. You gotta get that kill. You know, just one. You know what I mean? And then you gotta get the next one. You know what I mean? It will be that easy. That's how it's gonna play out. Where Heartbreaker, you don't need to get any kill. You see? And so that's a big difference. That is a big difference. You don't need any kill. Let's take that one. Yeah, no, so what I'm saying is, like, I think Heartbreaker is better. So for me, I'd probably rank these builds Heartbreaker, Umbra, Striker. What up, Slow God? Yeah, these builds. I'm gonna actually put together a Juggernaut build video, and I'm gonna put all of these builds on because they're all good. Okay, so do not be confused by what my rankings and preferences. We have perfected each one of these builds. I like them all, but my criticism. This guy again, huh? I keep getting him today. My criticism is saying these are. We're taking gear sets that aren't intended to be true pure tanks, okay? And we're forcing them into playing out like a tank. We're trying to get them to be as tanky as possible, right? Well, they are as tanky as they can get. Oh, perfect. We're getting that's exactly what we wanted right there. We want that convoy. Perfect. Because that's what we did against Heartbreaker. So we had an an elite convoy, basically, right? The Warhound. And so it's not a problem. It's just that you got to remember that Striker is designed to be like, it's a pure DPS build. It really is. Like, it's just pure DPS. And like Umbra's not, right? Umbra's not a pure DPS build. Umbra is a it's a DPS build, but it has that regen with it. And so because of that, it makes it easier to be a tank. It plays out to be a tank a little bit easier, while still bringing in amazing damage and time to kill, which is mostly what we're talking about here. And so again, the reason why my preference for in between these builds is going to be Heartbreaker is because it plays true to how a tank normally plays, like Foundry. You know, point, shoot, get out there, take a bunch of heat. Don't have to do anything. Don't have to get a kill. You never want to get a kill, and it's not going to affect your survivability. Uh-oh. Just lost her shield. And as you can see, it played out that way too. Remember, this one does have the higher DPS. But we got into a vulnerable position there for a second, didn't we? And so that's what I'm saying. It does require you to play a little bit smarter with this one. Especially with that shield. Like, here we go. Turn, turn, turn. And we're dead. So less survivability, right? Less taking this. Great build. Yeah, it's just a little bit more tough to be a tank. Where do I want to go? Well, it's that situation. So do you like? Let me explain what just happened. Okay, so you're probably confused. Striker's survivability I died, right? So there was a perfect example of why Heartbreaker is better, okay? So Heartbreaker's survivability does not require a kill. All I have to do is whip out, if I lose all my armor with Heartbreaker, all I have to do is whip out my shotgun and I can get 5 million in armor, over 5 million in armor. All I gotta do is whip out my shotgun. That's the difference between Striker and Heartbreaker. Striker requires a kill. If my armor breaks, I have to get the kill and I have to grab the trophy. And that there lies the difference in its survivability. There are times, okay, just like you saw, there are times where you cannot get the kill. And that's because I'm retreating. I had to retreat. My shield was broken. My armor was gone. If standing there would have been a dumb move, right? However, you got to get the kill, or you got to be able to bunker down long enough for the armor regen to heal you, which is going to take 10 seconds, right? Because of the mementos armor regen. So that's the difference between one is playing more as a tank and one is just a really tanky DPS build, right? And so that's why I think Heartbreaker is the better one, because when you're in crunch time, that's why it's really hard. It's really hard to lose your armor with the Heartbreaker. You're maintaining that bonus armor without ever killing. And, you know, killing's all the same. You get a kill, you got the same bonus armor as if you didn't kill. Good question. The Devil's Due backpack wouldn't really work with this setup. I mean, you'd get some heals out of it. It just wouldn't be very good heals because it really relies on red cores. So like when we run Clutch, the backpack talent, usually we're running really high red cores and it's giving you great healing time. Yeah, so this build is going to work great. There's just those circumstances where, you know, when you can get overwhelmed and your shield breaks, then you got to get that kill and you got to get that trophy. But it has the better damage. Again, it does take a little bit more work to maintain that DPS, but it does have the better damage. Let me just delete a couple of these things real quick. God, I wish we had a good map, man. Like I could showcase these better. The map things kind of sucks for showcasing these builds, I gotta say. It makes it a little bit harder. Because those convoys are nice though. Like when we get those convoys, those are the elite convoy. You know, when you got a bunch of elites crawling out of a hole. It's a good. That's like I feel like the ultimate test of these builds. You know. Because they come at you at a fast rate, right? They're coming at you. You're just standing there. Let's see if we can catch another one. Any other one? Oh, here's an elite convoy right here. Nice. Yeah, let's do nothing but elite convoys. How about that? Okay, so here comes an elite convoy. Let's catch that one. Or Warhound convoys. One skin, we got to get you that memento. Yeah, farm backpacks, go to countdown, anywhere the targeted loot is backpacks. And of course, do your weekly projects up here. Make sure you do these weekly projects, which I got to do mine for today. And these will give you a free exotic when you do these by doing that. And, you know, at least you get a chance to get that. Hey, and we got a chain killer chest piece. Let's see what we get. It's not a good one. All right. Let's find this group. They are right there. Let's try to catch them before they get to that. It'd be better if we already had mementos, but that's fine. Coming out this way. I'll never come in here. Why aren't you dizzy, bro? Fucking slaughtered your homies. We want to get ourselves in a good position over here. God damn it. Chicken shit. Try to catch them right when they come out. Damn these people. Survived.
Hostile control point detected.
Looks like it's mods up here. Let's see here. More of these guys, huh? Let's get our trophies real quick. All right, let's see if we've got any more of these elites. No. All right, let's just do this control point real quick, and then we'll switch builds. Oh, come on, I jumped out of that way. God. Why do they like to do me like that? Not a lot of movement. Come on, elites.
Civilians in distress.
Okay, so switching over to the Heartbreaker here. That looks right. I really want an elite convoy. Let me fast travel to the White House, see if that helps. Yeah, are you almost in, Reaper? Let me know when you're in. Such a pain in the butt that I can't reset the map. That would totally help right now. That's fine. I guess we could just go. What do you mean, Reaper? Do you not have the bug? Is that what you're saying? Let me clear this control point real quick. Okay, now we're running Heartbreaker. See if you guys can tell the difference. See all that armor? It makes a stronger shield because I don't have to use the shield so much. Oh, you slippery little. Speaking of broken shields. Ooh, yeah, that was my bad. I should have turned my back to that door. You generally specific. Gross. You like herpes? Damn. No, the game isn't fixed. No. I mean, I'm just working around the bugs. Bonjour, TJ. Bonjour. I'm actually on the Xbox. Yeah, I have an Xbox S, I believe. Series S. And, you know, if I was on PC, I'd imagine I'd probably use a controller for shooters. I can't imagine, you know, I like having a trigger, you know, over all else, you know, like having a trigger. I just can't imagine resting my finger on a keyboard and having to hit the right keys and, you know, I mean, I do like the idea that you can program your keys and stuff like that, but from Luxembourg. Oh, right on. Oh, here's a good one. Okay, we do have a jump off point there though. No, and they're gonna close out there. I hate that you can fast travel just wherever you want. Wouldn't that be cool to just be able to fast travel to him? Huh. Yeah, you're right, Yen. I'm just not going up to that map. So I'm not going up. I'm not taking my cursor over to the zones outside of the Washington D.C. So, because as soon as I put my cursor up there, the game crashes. You know, weird little bug, but. So, but either way, you can't reset your map, so I'm trying not to clear my map. You know what I mean? So I'm like sort of halfway playing control points so that I have, in case, because we don't know if they're going to fix this tonight or in a month. We just don't know. So, you know, boo. Boo. Yeah. Actually, with that said, why don't we pick this up in a little bit? Because I need to make some more data here so that I can put together build videos. I got to figure my way around that. So cool. Appreciate it, everybody. Let's catch each other in a little bit. And we'll work on getting all these out for tomorrow, hopefully, if the map will participate. Peace.
Tuxedo out.